Happy Thursday! Yay! I'm just making things up at this point. I tried gaslighting my Discord server the other day. It was like Thursday or something, and I tried gaslighting them into believing it was Saturday. It didn't go well. Nobody really believed me. They thought I was just losing it. I was like, guys, no, it's Saturday. It was not Saturday. But yeah, today is Sunday. It's Sunday. I know it's Sunday, guys. I know it's Sunday. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's kind of weird though, because you know how I have like people doing construction or whatever the fuck outside of my building all week? I thought at least they'd take a break on the weekend and I could get a bit of sleep. I could sleep better. They've been working all weekend too. They're still here right now actually, but they're not doing anything very loud. But I can tell that they're still out there. I can hear them, but they're quiet. But they're there. So I don't know exactly what they're doing, but hopefully they finish up soon, because I could use a good day of rest. I could use a good day of rest. It would be very nice. I've been very sleepy, very burnt out. I mean, you can kind of tell because I kind of disappeared for like half a week. At least from streaming. But I did get a little YouTube video posted, nothing crazy, just, you know, out of context nonsense. Go watch it if you haven't. I need the views. I'm not even monetized on YouTube, but like one day I'd like to be. Go watch my YouTube video or I'll fart on you. And that's what I tweeted. I was like, go watch it. Unless you're into that, then I will specifically not fart on you. Yeah. If you go watch it, I'll show you my feet. Unless you're not into feet. And then I will not show you my feet, I guess. I don't know. If I just woke up, I would have believed it. Yeah. When you're like still kind of half asleep and you don't really know what day it is, and you're like, what the fuck? And somebody's like, yo, happy Friday. And you're like, yay, Friday. And then you're like, wait, it's Monday. I cannot believe you've lied to me like this. I'd be so disappointed if I thought it was Friday and then realized it was a Monday. I'd be like, no, I can't believe you've done this to me, brain. No. It's 10 minutes into stream. Yeah. Well, I mean, the first like 5 or so minutes is just the starting soon screen. And then the ads run while that's running. And then I show up and I go, wow. And that's it. Guys, would you believe I don't actually have an iced coffee right now? I only have water. It's because I have no ice cubes. I used all my ice cubes yesterday making pina coladas. And then I didn't make more until earlier today. So they don't have any frozen ice cubes. They're only like half frozen right now. So I couldn't even make an iced coffee. Horrible. Life sucks. I don't have an iced coffee. No, it's fine. Water is good for you, I'm told. So I'll drink that. Yay. I work Thursday through Sunday. I'm happy on Mondays. Yeah, I don't really care particularly what day of the week it is, because I don't really do anything. It's not like I have a 9-to-5 office job or something. So every day is kind of the same. It's not like I dread having to stream or something. Right? It's like, oh, I have to stream tonight. Oh. I actually prefer the days where I stream because it's easier to justify like not doing other content creation related stuff. Like most of the stuff I like, but when it comes to like video editing, I'm like, I would rather just go stream and yap at you guys. I fucking hate video editing, bro, but I can't afford to pay someone to edit my videos for me all the time. So if I want to post videos at all, I kind of have to edit sometimes. I'm like, fuck. But on the topic of jobs, guys, not the flex, I got a seasonal part-time job. Yeah, huge. Gonna be working like 10 hours a week for like 2 months. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna make so much money. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be like rolling in money, guys. No, but it's okay. I mostly got it so I could have a little extra money. And also it's at a store that I shop at anyways. So I was like, I'll get an employee discount at least, stock up on some clothes that I wear. And so it's whatever, it's fine. I'm hoping I can at least set aside enough extra money from this little job to go get like an ADHD assessment. That's kind of like part of it. That and like my fuck ass cat's vet bills. Keep having to spend money on my fuck ass cats. Like my one is very old. She keeps having to go to the vet. The other one's due for a checkup sometime in the next couple months. So that's another like $200. So like fuck. So I'm just hoping to make a little extra money. So, you know, get a little health care for me and the catos, and I don't know, maybe spend some of it on Starbucks or something. I don't know. I don't really anticipate having a lot of extra money. It's not really, I'm literally gonna work like 1 day a week. I'm pretty sure it's like gonna be like 1, maybe 2 shifts a week, like huge gains, but it's something. W grind, yeah. So we'll see. I don't imagine it'll affect my stream schedule too much, depending on when they schedule me. And I think when I was at the interview the other day before they like called and officially like offered me the job, I think they said they put the schedule up like a month in advance. So like they put it up for like a month at a time. So I'll know very in advance what my scheduled shifts are. So it should be really easy to work around, which is good. But I don't really start there until like the end of October. So I still have like a month. Still have a month before I work there. And then I just work there until like the Christmas season is over. So like November, December, and then maybe like a week or 2 into January when everybody's coming and returning all their Christmas gifts or using like their gift cards and stuff. And then they're like, okay, bye. Okay, bye. And I'm like, okay, it was nice being employed for 2 months. See y'all next year, maybe. I don't know. I'm hoping it's better than the last seasonal job I had. And I think that it will be, because it's like a more, I don't know, it's like a more adult focused store. Last seasonal job I had a toy store job. So you can imagine it was very loud, very chaotic, very, I don't know. I just felt like I was always overstimulated and anxious and uncomfortable at that job. Did not like that. Plus it was really far out of my way. This one's like technically walking distance, I think. There's a bus that goes like right by my house to where this job is, so it's like pretty convenient that way. But if the weather's nice, like it tends to be in like October, November, like nice, cool, cozy, like sweater weather, I can like walk there and stop at Starbucks on the way, you know, just like maximum vibes on the way to my little job. So it's nice because it's like closer, so it's not like super like the other job I had a couple years ago. I had to take 2 buses to like the opposite side of the city to work there. And yeah, like I said, it was like a toy store, so it was like very loud, very chaotic all the time, especially during the Christmas season, right? So I'm hoping this one's a little less, yeah. It's still like retail type of thing, but I think it'll be a little more calm, and at the very least it's not as far out of my way. But there is a Starbucks nearby. There was a Starbucks nearby my last job too. You know, that's one thing that I care about. Not really, but it is nice. If I have to go work some shitty retail job, I at least get some Starbucks while I'm there. You know, at least a little bit of free dopamine and serotonin. How was the group interview? It was good, actually. I think that was the first time that I'd ever done a group interview. And it wasn't a huge group. I thought it might be bigger, because when I looked at like the email for the invite to the group interview, I'm pretty sure there was like 12 or 13 people CC'd on it. So I was expecting like a dozen people potentially, but when I went, there ended up just being 4 of us. There was literally just 4 of us. And then there was like the two people doing the interview. One was like the manager, so she'll, I assume, be my manager, and I think she's the one that does like the scheduling and stuff. And the other one, I don't know what her role was exactly. She was younger, so she might be like a supervisor or something, or maybe like a manager in training or something. But yeah, it was just the 2 of them interviewing the 4 of us, and everybody at the group interview was like very nice. Honestly, I thought there'd be more like younger people. Like, I was expecting to be the oldest one at the group interview, because I don't know, I just thought like maybe college students and stuff would be the ones applying, right, for this kind of job during the school year. And I think one was maybe like a college student. I think she said she was in like a advertising or marketing type of program, but the other 2 were definitely my age range, maybe a little older. It's hard for me to tell, because the one guy was saying something about his wife. Bro is like whole married, and so I imagine he's, I don't know. I have no idea, because technically he could be like 20 and be married, but he did not look 20. He looked probably closer to 30. But yeah, he was whole ass married. He was talking about his wife and shit, which was like super cute. And then the other woman at the group interview, she was talking about her kids, bro. She didn't look that old. Like, she was probably early 30s maybe. And she was like saying something about her kids, bro. I was like, oh my god, bro. Everyone here got like their whole life and shit, you know. This one person, you know, college student or something, you know, one guy got a wife, you know, he's whole married, got a life. Other woman got like kids and shit. And I'm like, hi. But yeah, no, so they basically asked like 4 questions and then went around and had us like answer each question, and then, you know, moved on to the next question. So yeah, it was like interesting. It was chill. It went well. I mean, I got hired, so must have went fine. I imagine everybody at that interview got hired. I see no reason why they wouldn't have, right? Like, I feel like they were all better at interviews than me. I don't know, I'm like an awkward creature. I'm heading off to work. Have a good stream, everyone. Yes, have a good time at work. Make lots of money. But yeah, so I don't know, it should be interesting. I guess I'll have some extra money and stuff at one point. But yeah, actually, one of the questions was kind of funny, because they asked, I forget the exact wording of the question, but it was something about explain a time where you were like part of a community or something. And I don't know, something to do with like being a part of a community or something, because I don't know, maybe their work culture is kind of like community important, and I think a lot of workplaces have that with like, I don't know. They're big on like the community of like the customers and like the employees and stuff. So I was like, oh, I actually talked about streaming for this question. I left out some key details, but I was like, oh yeah, you know, I do streaming as a hobby, and I have since, you know, like the pandemic, right? And yeah, I was like, you know, I have a little community, you know, they all write and stuff, you know, very interesting people, you know, meeting people from all over the world, Very cool. So yeah, technically speaking, I mentioned you guys at my job interview. So I hope that pleases you. Jokes on them. It's kind of more than a hobby, but I didn't want them to think I'm weird. Cause like I didn't tell them I'm a VTuber or anything, right? I just said, you know, I do streaming as like a hobby and I meet some cool people that way. So they probably, if they even know anything about streaming, they probably imagine I'm just like some random person streaming to like my friends. And I'm like, well, yeah, sure. Can you imagine though? It'd be really funny if I was like actually like a big time VTuber or something, and I'd just be at my job and like they don't know I'm a VTuber. But yeah, no. That's why I like being a VTuber too, is because obviously I don't use my real name for VTubing. So even if they tried to find like my, I guess like my stream, my channel, if they were like, oh, I wonder what she streams, and they tried to find me, they cannot. It would be impossible basically. Unless I literally gave them my username, which I would not do that. Imagine you're at a job interview and you're like talking about streaming and they're like, oh, what's your channel? And you're like, my channel? What do you mean? Like, oh, you just said you streamed. No, I don't think I said that. I think you misheard. They show up and they look at the channel and they just see some weird anime girl talking about stacking donuts on penises. Like, I don't know if they would hire me. I don't know if that's what they're looking for in an employee. I'm just saying. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's interesting having a group interview. I don't know if you guys have ever done a group interview before. I don't know how common they are. But I mean, this was just for a minimum wage seasonal retail job. So I mean, it makes sense that they would want to be, you know, somewhat efficient, right? Just gather a group of people together that they're thinking of hiring, ask them, you know, a couple questions, get a feel for how they like interact with others and how they like answer questions and stuff. And, you know, they had us fill out like our availability as well. And me being the degenerate little creature that I am, I was like, well, I have full availability because obviously I can just stream and do whatever around whatever they give me. So I was like, you know, I have completely free availability. All this just to work probably like 10 or 12 hours a week. It'll be funny. More common than they should be. I actively avoid them if possible. Yeah, I mean, for this kind of job, I think it makes sense, right? They're just looking for a couple people to hire for a few months, right? they don't need to vet them too seriously. They're like, you know, make sure they have some decent availability, make sure, you know, they can talk like real human beings, and yeah, that's pretty much baseline. That's it. Whereas like for a more serious job interview, right, I feel like it'd be weird to have a group interview, but for something like this I think it's fine. But yeah, I think this is the first time I've had a group interview. It went good, but I can see how it would be kind of weird if there was like a bigger group, because there was just like 4 of us, right? So it was like a relatively small group still. Yeah, I don't know. And it was kind of nice because it didn't feel as intense as like a one-on-one interview. Like, I don't know, for a one-on-one interview for like a minimum wage retail job that a 16-year-old can do with no qualifications, I don't really feel the need to sit down on a like intense one-on-one basis and have an interview. I will, but it doesn't feel super necessary. Whereas you're applying for like a more serious real person job. I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example. I don't know. You could try to be an engineer or like, I don't know, get hired at like a tech firm or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, anyways, some serious job. It would be weird. Group interview would feel weird for something like that. I've come for my ASMR scream. Is that like a thing now? We just like whisper, scream into the mic. They're more common in tech than you think, and it sucks. That's weird. Why would you need to do a group interview for tech? Because I can see for like a retail, like a customer facing position, like I can see part of it being they want to see how you interact with other people to some extent, because it is a customer facing position. So I can kind of see why seeing you in like a more social setting of like a group interview would make sense. But for something like tech, it just doesn't make sense. Because to me, the point of a group interview is a little bit efficiency and a lot just seeing like your social skills, seeing how you interact with others. So for tech, it doesn't really feel like it makes a lot of sense. Honestly, for a lot of jobs, I feel like interviews don't even make sense at all. Like, especially if it's not customer facing, like you're not really interacting with people that much. Like your job is very much like sit at a desk and like, you know, enter data into spreadsheets or some shit. I don't know. Like, why do you even need an interview? Like, look at my resume, check my qualifications. If you want to test my skill set or something, you know, send me like a little questionnaire to check that I know how to do the relevant stuff or something, right? But like, interview seems kind of pointless to some extent for certain jobs. It's literally just a vibe check, it feels like. Like, don't vibe check me, bro. I'm not here to fucking socialize. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to get paid and leave, bro. And leave. Okay? Yikes. A wonderful scream. Ah. If I actually scream, I feel like I would annoy people, because right now I have my window open. Because it kind of cools off a little bit in the evenings now. So if I stream, I just kind of open my window, turn off my AC so I can have like better mic quality. Because like mostly you can't hear the AC too much, because I'll put on like the noise suppression, whatever it is. But if you turn the volume up enough, you can kind of hear like the whirring, the fan sound, I don't know what to call it, in the background. And if it's really hot, you know, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, because I can't stand the heat. But since it's cool enough in the evenings, I'll just turn off the AC and open the window for a few hours. So yeah, if I just start yelling, I feel like somebody's gonna hear me, like one of my neighbors or somebody just randomly outside. Somebody was like walking by, like out on the sidewalk, just out for like an evening stroll, walking their dog or something. They just hear some fucking screaming. I would be so cursed, yeah. But yeah, group interview, interesting. Interviews as a whole, kind of don't like them anyways. But anyways. I don't know, I'm just kind of like a bit socially awkward, especially when somebody's like in like a somewhat pressured situation where somebody's like sitting there and just asking you questions and writing down your answers. Like, I don't know, I just always feel quite awkward. And I feel like especially in a one-on-one interview, I never know what to do in terms of making eye contact. I always feel really awkward in one-on-one stuff, because I'm like, how much eye contact should I be making? But also like making direct eye contact feels kind of icky. So like I'll force myself to do it a bit, but also like I'm like, how much is normal? Also, I don't like this. But in like the group interview, it wasn't as bad because I didn't really have to, like, it wasn't just me and an interviewer, right? There was like other people.
What's up, you smelly nerds? Oh, don't like being called a nerd, then fox that use Twitch Prime to get a 1 month free subscription to any Twitch streamer. It's better than taking a shower.
I mean, technically you could use your Twitch Prime and take a shower. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. I'm just saying. Thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back, Pickle. Soon it will be 3 years. That's a long time. Trying to think, I'm like 3 years. What was 3 years ago me? Trying to think. I was out before I even had my first 2D model, like my 1.0 model. Trying to think when I got that. I don't know. I have no concept of time. None at all. But yeah, the one kind of downside to getting like a seasonal retail job is that they're very particular about you not taking certain days off, which mostly I'm fine with. So I'm not allowed to take off Black Friday, which is November 29th, I think. And I'm not allowed to take off like the second half of December, because that's obviously, you know, like everyone's doing their last minute Christmas shopping. I don't care about that. But the only downside to that is that I was kind of potentially planning to go to Texas for like a week or two around Thanksgiving, you know, go bother Nikki and his family for Thanksgiving. But obviously Black Friday is like the day after Thanksgiving, so that kind of fucks with those plans a little bit. So I don't really know exactly. I don't know. I just not bother. So that's the only real downside to me getting like this little part-time job for the Christmas season. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just bother him another time. I'll go visit Texas in like January or February or something. Maybe the weather isn't too bad. I don't know. I've only been there in June so far, and it was really hot, and I would like to not go back in the middle of the summer if possible. But maybe it's slightly cooler in like the winter months. Maybe, you know, it's like 20 something degrees instead of like 35 degrees Celsius. Wouldn't that be nice? Haha. That's like summer weather here, by the way, like 20 something. Yeah, winter weather, it's like 0 degrees Celsius. That shit goes crazy. I'm like so looking forward to fall and winter weather. I'm so tired of summer. I'm so sick of summer. Get summer out of here. Oh, fuck summer. Tired of summer. Summer lasts too long, okay? Fuck that shit. It's too hot, okay? I'm tired. I'm tired of swamp ass. I'm tired of boob sweat. I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. I want to wear cozy hoodies all the time, and I don't know. I just don't like the heat. I'm tired of paying out the ass to run my air conditioning. I cannot lie. That shit, hate that. The most recent bill we got for like our monthly electricity bill was like $300. For context, when it's not summer and we're not running air conditioning at all, it's like $80. And usually in the summer, it's maybe like $200 like previous years. And most other months so far this summer has been like $200. Yeah, this one was $300, and I swear my jaw, it was like a cartoon, you know, in a cartoon where a character's jaw literally drops to the floor. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, this shit is so ass. Yeah, under boob sweat. It's the worst. Hate it. I just feel like no matter what I do in the summer, like if I go outside or I'm like cleaning my apartment or something, like basically doing anything or going outside in the heat, it's like insta boob sweat. It's the worst. Awful. Probably not as big of a deal if you have small boobs. I feel like low key people with small boobs, they kind of get W after W low key. Everyone be like, I don't know, people be like all on the big boobas. They're like, we love big boobs, but in terms of having them, I feel like small boobs are actually a W. You don't have to deal with boob sweat, or you don't have to deal with it as much. And then you get all the cute outfits. Tops look cute on you all the time, so they don't just like, I don't know, look stupid. I don't know, like you can wear like cute, loose, baggy like crop tops or something and it looks cute, whereas like if you try to do that shit with big boobs, it just like looks like you just look like you're wearing a box. And then like bralettes and stuff and like regular bras, right? You get all the cute bras with all the cute colors and all the cute lace and stuff. You don't get that shit with bigger boobs. And then bralettes, you can't even wear those, honestly, if you don't have small boobs. I can't. They just don't do anything and they don't look cute. It's tough out here. It's tough out here for the big booba havers, I must say. I think B or C, depending on chest size, is the optimal size. Yeah. I think on like most people, like a B or a C cup would look pretty good. And it's like you have a little bit of boob, but not so much boob that it's obnoxious and annoying to deal with, or like gonna give you back pain or anything like that. Unfortunately, for the most part, can't really choose your boob size. I mean, you can, in theory, go get breast implants or get like a breast reduction, but depending on where you live, it might cost you a lot of money to do either one of those. It's expensive. And I mean, I know in Canada, I think you can get breast reductions covered. You have to usually have some documented like back pain or something, like issues caused by having big boobs. So usually you have to like have gone into your doctor and like complained about issues before, and then yeah, eventually I think you can get it and have it be covered. I don't know how it works elsewhere, and I'm pretty sure you also could just pay for it if you just got like money to blow and you're like, get these things off of me. I no longer wish to have the large boobas. Please remove them from my chest. Thank you. You know, but so I guess technically speaking, you can choose the size of your boobs, but it's not necessarily easy and it's not cheap. See, that's why it's better to be a VTuber. Then you really can choose the size of your boobs. And, you know, theoretically, you could even get a boob slider. You know, one day you could just crank the slider all the way up, have giant boobas. And then one day you're like, I want to have small boobs. You like crank it all the way to the opposite end. Be like basically flat chested. Wouldn't that be fun? I should see if I can get that added to my VTuber model in the future as like a toggle. Hey Papa, can I get a boob slider? I want to make my boobas smaller. I want to make them bigger. And then imagine you could like imagine you could do each boob separately. So you have like one really big boob and then one really small boob. That'd be so stupid. Yo, technically speaking though, isn't it usually that like one boob is slightly larger than the other boob? Or like slightly different shape or something? I haven't looked too closely at mine personally, but I'm sure one of them is like slightly different than the other. Gonna like go into definitely go, okay, pull out the ruler, you know, start the measuring tape. Okay, which one of y'all is bigger? Or I guess you could like maybe weigh them. I don't know, maybe one's like slightly heavier. How do you weigh a boob though? You just like plop it onto like a scale or something, just like, you know, pick up the boob and just like I don't have a regular scale that you would have in like your bathroom and you would like step on to weigh yourself. I don't fuck with that. But I do have a kitchen scale. You know, one of those little, I don't know if it's technically a kitchen scale, but it's basically a kitchen scale. And you know, you can like weigh food and stuff on it for like recipes, or if you're doing, I guess, like meal prep or something like that. I wonder if I could just like plop a titty on there. It's like, how much does a titty weigh? I don't know how accurate it would be, because like, how do you stand while you do that so it doesn't like impact the measurement, right? I mean, I guess if you're just going more for like a general measurement and it doesn't have to be like super precise, you're just kind of like curious, it would be fine. But if you're trying to do anything actually with that number, I don't know how accurate it would be. Huh? What? Y'all telling me that you wouldn't like, I don't know, plop your balls on like a kitchen scale to see how much they weigh? Y'all not curious? To be fair, they don't really vary in size nearly as much as boobs do, so probably if you just Google how much they weigh, it'd be pretty accurate. Whereas I feel like boobs vary so much in size that like you can't really know unless you measure. Actually, now I'm curious. Hold up. I'm going to the Google search, but why do I always end up... if I ever die and somebody goes through like my Google search history that isn't like my sister and doesn't understand my life, they're just gonna be so confused, bro. They're like, why is she out here Googling testicle weight? How much do balls weigh? Or should I type testicles? Testicles. Testicular torsion. I don't know. We about to find out. The average testicular volume is 20 milliliters, but varies. 20 milliliters, huh? Fair enough. The right testes is usually 10% larger than the left. Any confirmers in chat? Y'all ever notice that your right your right testicle is larger? Normal longitudinal length of the testes is approximately 4.5 to 5 centimeters. The average weight of human testes is 15 to 19 grams. That's not very heavy. That's pretty light, I would say. I mean, compared to like boob weight, I guess, which like boobs can easily weigh a couple pounds. My balls are uneven. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that makes sense somehow. I never thought about it before. And it's not something I've ever noticed in my bedroom adventures. I'm usually not like looking super closely at people's balls. Like, yes, I did notice that your right testicle was slightly larger than your left testicle, good sir. But I did know that usually like for boobs, usually one is like slightly larger than the other. I don't know which one. I don't know if it's like, apparently for testicles the right one is usually slightly larger. I wonder if it's the same for boobs. Thought-provoking content as usual. Yeah, that's what we provide here, honestly. I'm happy to like provide really educational, thought-provoking content. It's really what I do best, I would say. I joined at a really weird moment. See, that's the fun part, is that all the moments here are really weird moments. So anytime you join, it's likely to be weird. Okay, wait. Is one boob larger than the other? Which one is it usually? Most people naturally have one breast bigger than the other, and this is normal. Okay, is it usually like the right one or the left one, or is it just kind of random? Which breast is bigger, right or left? In most women, the left breast is slightly larger than the right. That is interesting. I wonder what the reason for that is. So apparently for testicles, the right one is normally slightly larger, but for boobs, the left one is usually the slightly larger one. How fascinating. Can you confirm? I'd have to check, to be honest. I'd have to check. Which one is left? Is it like my left? I assume it's my left. No, okay, I'll check later. I was like so tempted to just be like, huh. I've never noticed for sure. I'd have to like take a good look, but maybe. Again, I don't know. Never looked that closely. Your left? Yeah, I figure it's like your left. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll let you guys know if I remember to check one day. No guarantees on that though. The more you know. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be, I don't know, next time I find myself face to face with either some boobs or some testicles, I'll be taking a real close look. I'm like, yes, the right one does appear to be approximately 10% larger. Fascinating. Point of view, you're in bed with me and I'm just staring at your balls. Like, what are you doing? Are you gonna like do anything with like your hands or like your mouth or like your feet or something? Or like, and I'm just like, you know, glasses on. Yes. Judging by the longitudinal and latitudinal size of each testicle, I can confirm that the right testicle is in fact about 8% larger than the left testicle. Yes, fascinating. Very fascinating. Write that one down. Bro needs to see a doctor if it's 10% larger. No, we Googled it. Apparently, it's totally normal for one of them to be about 10% larger than the other. And usually it's the right testicle. And apparently for boobs, they can be 20% different. And usually it's the left. I don't think my one boob is 20% larger than my other one, because I feel like I would have noticed the difference if it was that different. Because I've never actually noticed a difference. I'd have to look closely. But yeah, apparently they're not usually completely symmetrical, which makes sense. That makes sense. Nothing's completely symmetrical. Even your face is not completely symmetrical usually. Unless you're like really, really symmetrical and attractive or something, then sure. But most people's faces are not symmetrical. I remember there was I want to say a TikTok filter at one point where it would show you like what you'd look like if it mirrored like one half of your face. So like you could see what you'd look like if you were symmetrical to like the right side of your face on both sides, and then you could do the same for the other side of your face. And it was like really interesting to see how different people looked with that filter on like one side of their face versus the other side of their face. I never tried it because I was like, I don't need that. I don't need that information. I already feel like my face is not symmetrical at all. Because have you guys ever taken like a selfie? And I think usually when you take a selfie, the image is like, it's like in a mirror, right? Where you're seeing like a reversed version of yourself. And then when you're in like a regular image, you basically look flipped from the way you normally see yourself in like the mirror or in like a selfie. Y'all ever seen that and you feel like you just looked really fucked up? Like anytime I like see my face and it's not the way it looks in the mirror, it's not like flipped like that, I actually feel like I look like what's the word, disfigured. I feel like I look borderline disfigured, like I was in like an accident or something, because it just looks so awkward and different and weird. And it's like probably really tiny, small differences in the symmetry of your face. But when you're very used to seeing your own face one way and then you see it flipped, it looks really fucking weird. Hi, Kev. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Hello. We're talking about the symmetry of the face. And we definitely didn't get into this because we were talking about the symmetry of boobs and testicles, which are not completely symmetrical, in case you didn't know. And the balls. Balls. Yeah, balls. But yeah, it's very interesting how like unsymmetrical you are, low-key. I don't know, anytime I take a picture of myself and I stare at it for too long, I always notice like the really like small niche differences in the symmetry of my face, and I start to get like really uncomfortable. And the longer I look at the image of myself, the more ugly I think I look. Like, y'all ever do that? You just like stare at a picture of yourself and at first you're like, oh, like that's like a nice photo, and then like, oh, my right eye looks slightly more squinty than my left eye, and like my right eyebrow seems slightly wider than my left eyebrow, and you just notice all these really small niche asymmetries that nobody else notices or cares about, and then you're like, damn, I'd be ugly. Callie was giving us our examinations. Yeah, we're doing a what's it called when you go to the doctor and they like, I think they like hold your balls in their hand and make you cough. What is that called, and what is that for? What are they testing for when they do that? And then, you know, if you guys also need your prostate checked, I can help you with that. Again, I don't know exactly how that works. I just know they stick their finger up your butt and check your prostate. A physical? Yeah, I don't know. You guys want a full physical courtesy of me? I'm not a doctor. I have no qualifications. I'll just cup your balls and make you cough, and then I'll stick my finger up your butt. So that'll be fun. It's a cancer screening, isn't it? Maybe? I'm not sure exactly. I know like the prostate one, typically not done until you're older, because I think as you get older, I think like sometimes your prostate enlarges, and then also you're like more prone to prostate cancers and stuff. I don't think that's one they do usually until you're like 40 or 50. Correct me if I'm wrong. Again, I don't have a prostate. I don't have balls. So I'm just going off of general knowledge that I kind of think I remember, but could be inaccurate, honestly. I'm no doctor. At one point I thought about going to medical school. Can you guys imagine me as a doctor? Would you guys want me as your doctor? Point of view, you go to the doctor and the doctor is checking your prostate and asks you if you know about VTubers and what your favorite anime is. Go do your laundry. Wait, who are you telling to do laundry, bro? Fox? Oh, Nyx. Yeah, she was doing laundry. For some reason, we have to go to a different building to do our laundry right now. Because she texted me. She must have went to go do her laundry. And there must have been a sign that says we have to do it in the other building for some reason. And she was like, okay, I went to the other building and I can't get in. She's like, how the fuck am I supposed to do my laundry, bro? So basically, I don't know if she managed to get in and start her laundry or what, but if not, she's probably stinky. All her stuff's stinky. All her clothes are stinky. She's stinky. Stinky. Stinky, stinky cloud fox. Fox, cloud, fart, VTuber. They're checking if one of your nuts is substantially larger than the other when they make you cough. Oh, why do they have to make you cough to do that? I imagine there's a reason. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I feel like that would be... I guess you'd be worried about, like, testicular cancer or something. It's like the same thing as when you get older and you have to go get, like, your boobs checked. They stick, like, your boobs in the boob machine. And it squishes them and it's kind of painful. Why do we get all that painful medical shit? What the fuck? Because, like, realistically, you know, having somebody, like, cup your balls is not that bad. And, like, maybe having somebody stick their finger up your butt for a few seconds to, like, check your prostate is pretty uncomfortable. But the machine they use to do, I think it's mammograms they call it. I don't know what the machine's called. I'll call it the mammogram machine. They literally, like, shove your boob in it and, like, squish it so tight. And it has to sit there for, I think, like, a couple minutes. Because it has to go around and, like, scan it. Like, what the fuck? I think I'd rather have somebody stick their finger up my butt for 2 seconds. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. I was born with boobs and not a prostate. So you're flat, you're fine. I don't know exactly how it works if you don't have, like, if you're, like, flat chested. I wonder. And, like, technically speaking, men can get breast cancer. Just, I think, a lot less common. So I wonder how that works. They shove like a man titty in there and squish it and scan it. I have no idea, but I know since I have bigger boobs that shit would hurt hella. Like, I mean, if you've ever been accidentally punched in the boob, I think even if you're not a woman, I think it still hurts. But yeah, no, if you accidentally, like, hit your boob or, like, get elbowed in the boob or something, it fucking hurts. So I can't imagine, like, going into a machine and just having them, like, flatten my whole titty for, like, several minutes. It sounds awful, but it's not usually something you have to get done until you're older, unless you have, I think sometimes breast cancer runs in the family because there's, like, a genetic factor. I don't have that running in my family, so I don't have to get my boobs squished until I'm older. Guys, I'm gonna cup your balls and I need you to cough. Girls, put your tit in this medieval torture device. No, on God, on God. And then, so you guys know about, you guys know what a pap smear is? That's something that you usually have to start getting done when you're like sexually active, because it checks like for cervical, I think usually for cervical cancer. And you guys know the cervix is like, I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's what's between like the vagina and the uterus, I guess. I don't know. So it's up there, okay? It's up there pretty far. And literally just medieval torture devices. Wait, let me see if I can pull up the oh, I don't even know what the thing is called, the little metal thing that they stick up there. Yeah, of course it's metal. Why is it metal, bro? And then they, like, sometimes if they're nice, they like warm it up for you, but a lot of the time they just go in like raw dogging that cold ass metal up your hoo-ha. Like, why? Please. And no, they crank that shit too. Yeah, and then they like grab usually like a tiny, they scrape off some cells from your cervix, so they're shoving this metal device up your hoo-ha, cranking it open a little bit and then scraping your cervix basically. So you can imagine that that's fun. I'm trying to think what the thing is called. Pap smear device, I don't know. Speculum, that's what they call it. Yeah, super fun little hoo-ha. Oh, this is a really fun and cool medical image. I'm gonna save this. This will not traumatize anybody. No, this is like looks like something you'd see in a textbook. Okay, where do I gotta save the image? Very educational. Today we learn about the pap smear. Alright, where's this? Educational textbook image. Alright, so this is basically what they do when you get a pap smear. This is super fun and cool. You can tell by the way it looks super fun and cool. So in the first image there, see how they stick a little metal doohickey up your hoo-ha? They stick a little metal doohickey up your hoo-ha, and then they spread it, they crank it open so they have access in there, right? And then they stick like a little swab or something up there, like basically to where your uterus is, because they're swabbing the cervix. The hoo-ha spreadinator. Yeah, the hoo-ha spreadinator. Yeah, and then they take a little scraping of the cells from the cervix, and then they, you know, do some tests on it. Very fun and cool. Why is it metal? I feel like they could use something that's not metal, because it's always cold. Actually, I wonder if there's an image of the mammogram machine thing. I don't know what it's called. Oh yeah. This image looks cursed, bro. This is another like textbook style image. So it's like a drawing basically. So yeah, this is what a mammogram is. This one luckily you don't have to usually do until you're older. So yeah, isn't this fun? Isn't that cool? See the way they just flatten your titty in the machine and then scan it? Very, very cutesy, very demure. OB June stream? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how we got here. We're being normal. I was talking about my new part-time seasonal job that I got hired for, and then suddenly now we're talking about balls and boobs and pap smears and all that fun stuff. But yeah, doesn't this look fun? Doesn't this look fun? They just shove your titty in there and smush it in there. TOS, it's fine. It's educational. And nothing is shown. It's literally a drawing of someone with their titty flattened. Anyways, can't wait to have to get that done someday in my future. You got a job? Congrats. Yeah, it's just like a little retail seasonal part-time job. I'm pretty sure they're only gonna be giving me like 1 to 2 shifts a week, but I don't start for another month. So, but yeah, hopefully have a little extra money for a couple months. So that'll be cool. All right, what was the other thing? Oh, okay. Oh my God, you guys know IUDs? Yeah, it's like a type of birth control, right? And I'm gonna pull up another image, I swear to God. IUD. Because this little fucker goes like right in your uterus, on God, and it keeps you from getting pregnant. And they can stay in there for I think like 5 years. I've never had one. I've never used this specific type of birth control personally, but when they shove it in there, apparently they usually don't give you any type of pain. What's the word I'm looking for? Painkillers or something? Like they don't give you any sort of like little anesthetic. You just go in and they just like shove it in there, even though it's like apparently quite painful. They just like fuck women, I guess. Let me see. Nice little photo. Nice little textbook diagrams of IUDs and things. How fun. Isn't this a very educational and fun stream that we're having today? Are you guys so glad that you came here today? Yeah, so this is this little doohickey here. This little white doohickey in the middle there. This little T-shaped motherfucker is a IUD which I think stands for intrauterine device. Anyways, I don't know how it works exactly. You know, you just pop it in the uterus and it stops you from getting pregnant, which is cool. For like, yeah, and I think you can leave them in there for like 5 years, which is cool. But yeah, no, apparently when you go to get one in, they don't give you any like painkillers or anything like that. But apparently it hurts hella to get this shoved in your uterus, which kind of makes sense. I can't say I'm surprised by that, but they don't give you anything for it. They maybe tell you to take like an Advil beforehand. Like, oh, thanks. Yeah, that's gonna help when your entire fucking like hand is in my fucking vagina. I don't think they use their hand for it. I don't know how it works exactly, but I'm pretty sure it hurts a lot to get one in, and it can also hurt a lot when you get it taken out. And they just don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck, apparently. So that's fun and cool. But they're useful. They work pretty well. You don't have to deal with them for like 5 years at a time, for the most part, which is cool. But yeah, they don't care. They're like, oh, that's too bad that it hurts. Anyways, get fucked. And yeah, so, you know, very fun and cool. Very fun and cool medical procedures for women. But yeah, no, it's definitely rough, you know, for you guys out here. You know, have to go to the doctor and they cup your balls and make you cough. It's tough. It's tough. Hi, Grumpy Taco. Welcome. I was scrolling and I seen that picture and I said, I know what that is. It's a shark's brain. Wait, what does a shark's brain actually look like? Is it similar? Shark brain. Wait, they actually do have brains that look kind of like a uterus and ovaries. That's so weird. Huh. Wait, hold up. No way, there's actually a diagram that compares the two. Hold up. I gotta share this. Coincidence? I think not. Just kidding. Yeah, look at this. Oh, this is what the uterus and the ovaries look like, and the vagina. And then look at the shark brain. It's like the same. Coincidence? Yes, but it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny that a shark brain looks like that. Because this looks very different than our brains. Because we got big old wrinkly round things up in our heads. Might be a shark. Women have sharks inside of them. No, I don't like that. Don't like that. Women are sharks? Question mark? So wait, if like the uterus and like the ovaries and stuff are kind of like the shark brain, would the opening of the vagina have teeth, like shark teeth? No, the JJ just needs all the teeth. Yeah, they have a lot of teeth, don't they? How many teeth do sharks have? How many teeth do sharks have? Most sharks have between 5 to 15 rows, and the whale shark has 3,000 teeth in its mouth. That is a lot of teethies. That's a lot of chompers. I don't have that many. Most cursed knowledge ever. Like, yo, what if the vagina had 3,000 shark teeth? You'd have to be very careful. I don't know how anyone would ever manage to get pregnant like that, honestly. If I had a penis, I'd be way too scared to go anywhere near a vagina if it had shark teeth. Like, no. I'd like to keep my pee-pee in one piece. Thank you, though. Thank you. Imagine you had like retractable teeth in your vagina. So then like if somebody was trying to do something funky that you like didn't consent to, you could just activate the shark teeth in the vagina. That'd be so perfect though. Come on, evolution did us dirty by not including that. Actual L. But yeah, I'm not sure. Should we just like yap today, or I don't know, play something maybe? I don't really have a plan for today. I don't really have a plan any day right now. I don't feel like playing a lot of games most of the time right now. Like I do some of my gotcha game dailies and stuff, and then I'm like, okay, now what I do? Now what I do? I'm kind of like, I'm kind of in games right now, but I know Helldivers got an update recently, so we could like potentially play that, or I know there's like some event stuff or something in Woowa. I don't know if you guys want like gotcha gaming. If you guys want to watch me run around screaming in Helldivers. There was this old horror film where the girl has teeth in her vagina. The film is literally called Teeth. I've never heard of it, but sounds kind of fun, low key. I think it'd be fun to have teeth in my vagina, right? Wouldn't that be a lot of fun? Be a good time. Mostly it would not matter, but once in a while I feel like it could be fun. Why not Once Human? I haven't been playing Once Human this season, and I think this season resets soon, so I don't know if there's a huge point in me like getting on and doing much if the season's just gonna reset soon. So I'm not sure about that one. I don't know when it resets. I'll have to ask the weird cat. She's been grinding the shit out of that game, I feel like. She probably knows when the new season starts, but I think I heard her talking about there being a new season soon, which is why I know about it. Because I haven't been keeping up with it the past several weeks or month or however long. We got Pizza Tower. We got Among Us. We got Mario 74. Mario 74? What is Mario 74? That was like Mario 64. Am I dumb? Guys, am I dumb? Don't answer that. That's rhetorical. I only mentioned it because I read that your sister was going to be playing it soon. Ah, yeah. Well, she usually plays it. She kind of been playing it. She keeps up. She levels up. She builds a cool house. She grinds materials. She do all sorts of stuff. I haven't been playing that as much. I haven't been playing a lot of anything though. I've been kind of on my, I don't want to say normal person arc because it's not that. It's just not playing video games as much arc. But honestly, I think it's just, I'll call it the burnout arc, because honestly, I think I'm just kind of burnt out. So a lot of the stuff that normally appeals to me, that I normally find fun, I'm just kind of like, eh. I'm not like super motivated to do a lot of stuff basically. Oh, it was a typo. Okay, I was like, I thought I just like didn't know. I thought it was something I didn't know about. I was like, oh damn, wait, I never heard of Mario 74. Is that something I should know about? Okay, like that makes no sense. I figured that could be something you could do together, maybe. I feel like we have lots of stuff we can do together though. I think we're gonna try to do more streams together sometimes, occasionally. Well, I know we did it on her channel last week, question mark. It was like a week ago. We did kind of like a yapping stream where we're like in a little car, you know, on like a little road trip. I think she wants to do stuff like that from time to time, and then maybe like a more podcast style stream thing periodically. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be a podcast per se, but like, you know, we have like a little background and like little chairs and like little microphones, and we look like we're doing a podcast, and we have like a specific topic that we're like discussing or something, and then we get off topic anyways and talk about random shit. But in theory we have like designated topics to talk about each time. So I think we're gonna do like more stuff like that, not necessarily game focused, but we do have lots of stuff that we can play together if we want to do that. But we hate each other, so I'm kidding. L sibling. Yeah, guys, I hate to break it to you, we actually hate each other. We only interact for collabs because it's good content. We actually hate each other though. Guys, we're not even really siblings. We're just like two people who happen to sound similar and decided to pretend to be related on the internet for clout. Very real, very true. Yeah, we actually hate each other's guts, believe it or not. Podcast topic: how did Kelly go from an iguana to a dragon lady? I'm not an iguana. I'm not an iguana. I'm a dragon. I wish I could like lift my arms up and do like scary hands with like claws, like ah. And I'm not an iguana. I'll accept being a lizard because a dragon is like a big lizard, really. So you guys can call me a lizard, but an iguana is a different kind of lizard entirely. I'm not even the right color to be an iguana, guys. Come on, don't be ridiculous. Mogsy, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Chameleon, again, that's a different kind of lizard. I'm not a chameleon, look at me. I can't blend into the backgrounds. Or wait, maybe I could. Wait, let me try something. I think there's a way I can do this. Hold up. Ah. Maybe not. Okay, wait. I can disappear. And next time somebody says like, ask me like a question I don't want to answer, then I'll just fade away. Like, oh, that's actually a great question. Yeah, so actually yeah, I confirmed that she's an iguana. I did not confirm that I'm an iguana. I literally said I'm a lizard because a dragon is like a big lizard, and I was like, okay, I can be a lizard. And then somebody called me a chameleon, and I was like, I'm not a chameleon. But what if I did just blend into the background? Like, what if I did just disappear? This is too funny. That's my new favorite thing. Anyways. Finally, I'm in what? Oh, you guys don't want me to be here? You guys don't like me? You guys want me to leave? Is that what you want? You guys want me to leave? I can leave. I can like up and leave. Not even disappear. I can just like... Oh, wrong way. I can't leave. Wait. Oh, there we go. Fuck. I can't go farther than that. You sure you don't want me to leave? I can stay. If you really want me to. Kelly, please, personal space. No! No. Hey. Hi. 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 Oh my god, I didn't know I could get this close. Sorry, I don't know what personal space is. You might have to explain that one to me. You don't like it when I'm all close? You guys don't think I look cute all up close? And like touch my hair. My hair is nice and soft. You can smell me. I smell good. You know? You could like reach out and boop my nose if you wanted. Don't boop it too hard though. It'll hurt. Just reach out and go boop. Boop. No, you don't want? No? Okay, I'll back up. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. That's fine. No, it's cool. Kind of stink anyways. I don't even want to be that close to you guys. You fucking stinky anyways. Yeah. Don't hit me. I'm sensitive. It'll hurt me. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. You're too tiny to see. Can you zoom in a bit more? I'm not tiny. You want me to be tiny? I can be tiny. Look, I can be teeny tiny. Look, I can sit on the table. There. I can sit on the table. Here, wait, I can sit on the table. Can you guys hear me all the way over there? Can you guys hear me? I'm pretty far away, but I'm shouting as loud as I can. I'm just a little guy though. I'm just a little guy. Put Callie in your pocket. Yeah, keep her safe. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this with you. It'll keep you safe. Unless you forget to give it iced coffee, then it might get upset and bite your arm. Not too hard. Probably won't draw blood, but maybe like a little bit. Okay, I want to be big again. I don't want to be small. I'm big. I'm big. I'm big. Look at, I'm so tall. Ugh. Pocket Callie. I'm like a little Polly Pocket. You guys remember Polly Pockets? I don't know if you guys would have played with Polly Pockets. I think they still have them actually. I think they still exist. Low key, unironically, I want one. I feel like it would be very fun to have like a tiny little, like a little dollhouse that fits in my pocket. I can just open it up and move like the little Polly Pocket around. You know, I think that's very cute. Actually, you know what I saw at the store the other day that I thought might be like a fun, I don't know, like a stream activity, is I was at the store. I was at the mall one day and there was this store and they had like these little, I don't know, there was like a little crochet kit. And it came with like all the stuff you would need for like a little tiny crochet project. And you could crochet like, there was different ones, but they were like cute little animals and stuff. And I thought that would be like a cute stream idea. I didn't buy one, but I could go back and buy one if you guys would be entertained. I've never crocheted anything before. At one point when I was like 8, my grandma taught me how to knit, but I completely forgot how to do that. But I was like, oh yeah, I don't know, it might be fun. Kind of like that one time when I built the Legos on stream with like the hand cam. We could do something similar with like this little crochet kit. I could crochet like a little, I forget what they had. I could crochet like a little pig or something, or like a turtle or whatever it was. I think that'd be like fun, but it was like $20 or $30. So I was like, I don't want to spend that. But yeah, and then I was also thinking probably in October sometime, do like a hand cam pumpkin carving thing. Hopefully I don't cut myself. I'm just like, oh, getting stitches live on stream. No, I'm just kidding. I will be careful. I haven't carved pumpkins in like years though. I always want to, and then I kind of forget, and then I just don't. But if I try to do it as like a stream thing, then I'll probably actually do it. Hello, hi fairy, welcome in. Hi. We're just yapping a bit today. I might play a game. I haven't decided what a fun game to play today would be though. I'm very indecisive. I was kind of hoping chat would choose something for me, but they're also indecisive. Just a bunch of indecisive little guys, honestly. Nobody here knows how to make a fucking decision. So yeah, I don't know. What's like the hit games with the kids these days? What's popular? I feel like all the popular games lately are expensive games that I don't have. Yeah. Okay, what's popular that I already own and or is free? Let's narrow it down a little bit. Our brains are under development. Okay, so is mine. Okay. What do they say? Your brain's supposed to mature. It continues like maturing until you're like 25. Guys, I'm older than 25. You know, as a dragon, I am several millennia year old. So in theory, my brain should be fully developed, fully matured I don't know if I'm convinced that it is, guys. If this is what my brain looks like when it's fully matured, it's Jover. It's Jover for me. What games do you own? I own a good few games. Let me see. Let's check out my Steam library. Okay. I have American Truck Simulator, Among Us, Apex Legends, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna skip the ones that I wouldn't stream because I just wouldn't bother. Chained Together, but that's like a collab game. Class of 09. Content Warning, but that's more of a collab game. Cult of the Lamb. Dead by Daylight, never played Dead by Daylight. Deadlock, Demonologist, Elden Ring. I think we're gonna do Elden Ring next Friday though. Friday or Saturday, because I owe a Drunk Souls stream, and so I'm gonna do Elden Ring, and I have alcohol now because I was drinking pina coladas last night and I have leftover stuff from that, so we'll just drink some pina coladas this weekend and play Elden Ring. So we'll do that, and I'll have to start like a solo game because I haven't played a solo game on that. I've only played like the co-op with Nyx the one time, so I might have to make a character and stuff in advance. I love Class of 09, but it's very screwed up humor. Yeah, I've seen like clips of it. It seems pretty funny though. Let's see. Euro Truck Simulator 2. So we have American Truck Simulator, we have Euro Truck Simulator. Lots of truck simulators. Femboy Aim, I mean, sorry, Final Fantasy 14. Very normal games. The First Descendant, Game of Sisyphus. I haven't played that one yet. That might be fun, but I feel like that might be more fun on a day when I'm a little higher energy. More chill today. Kind of sleepy. Let's see. Hades 2, Helldivers 2, Halo the Master Chief Collection, Hollow Knight, let's see, Left 4 Dead 2, Lethal Company. Let's see, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Worlds, Needy Streamer Overload, Nier Automata, Once Human, Ori and the Blind Forest, Ori and the Will o' the Wisps, Overwatch 2, Power Worlds, Phasmophobia, Platform 8. I have a lot of games, guys. I have a lot of games, okay? Actually, I feel like as far as the gamers and streamers go, I actually don't have an insane amount of games, but I also play like the same 3 games, so there's still more. What else? I feel like I've played like a lot of them. Oh, I have like Power Wash Simulator, but I kind of finished the game, so I either need to buy DLCs or just like play it in co-op with somebody to make it more exciting for me. What else we got? Risk of Rain 2, Stardew Valley. I haven't played much Stardew Valley. What else we got? Supermarket Simulator. I kind of fuck with that game. I remember playing that game. It went hard. Then I also have to play Supermarket Together, which is kind of like a version of the game, like a similar but different game, but it's like co-op. So you run a supermarket with the homies. Yay! Can't wait to run a supermarket into the ground with the homies. What else we got? Terraria, Undertale. I've never played Undertale. I feel like everybody but me in the whole world has played Undertale. What else we got? Warframe, The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, Yakuza. I never finished playing through Yakuza 0. Me finish a game challenge, impossible. We could, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. I literally can't make a decision. Anyways. So yeah, I have a good chunk of games. I also have like my gacha games, which are not on Steam. So we have like Genshin, ZZZ. We have Honkai Star Rail. We have Wuthering Waves. Reverse 1999, Nikkei. I don't necessarily stream all of those. I usually don't stream Nikkei or like Reverse 1999. Y'all kind of sleeping on Reverse 1999 though. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like their 1 year anniversary. That game kind of goes hard, but I feel like people don't play it as much. I feel like the Hoyoverse games are like super popular, so I play those a lot because, you know, other people play them and they're good. I like them. Y'all sleeping on Reverse 1999 though. Reverse is on first anniversary. I cleared all the freebies. Yeah. I need to work through the new story fully on Reverse 1999. I started it, but I actually like the story a lot in that game. It's very interesting. So I don't usually stream it, so I have to find time on my own to like sit there and go through the story, because like you can skip the story. They have a skip button for everything in that game. So sometimes for event stuff, if I don't have the time, I just like skip all the story to get the rewards. But yeah, you can just skip the main story if you want, but I actually find it very interesting, so I actually pay attention. It was a lot easier when my treadmill worked, I will say, because I have like my little, you know, my adjustable desk, right? Put it in the standing position, pull my treadmill up, and then, you know, you can like just autoplay the story and I can just kind of like watch it while I'm getting like my little steppies in for the day. But my treadmill's been broken for like 6 months, so I can't really do that right now, which is sad. Reverse 1999 is actually scarily good. It's a really good game, and it's most similar to, if you play Honkai Star Rail, it's most similar gameplay wise to that, with like the turn-based combat type of thing is like how it is, but story-wise it's like its own thing. It's very different. It's kind of interesting because it's like time keeps going backwards, and you know, a lot of the story revolves around that, and they don't really know why it's happening, and it's like all very interesting, very unique. Why would you skip the story? It's like the best part of the game. I don't know. Some people just don't care that much about the story. And I know people like having the option of a skip button. Like, I know in Genshin, I wish I had a fucking skip button. Like, I don't know, not so much for the main story. I mean, I think it should be an option because some people are very busy and it ends up being like a lot of content. And sometimes you want to just be like caught up and go watch like a YouTube summary or something, right? So I get why people would skip it. I don't skip the main story because I find it very interesting. I like to kind of know what the plot is in the games, but you know, people are busy. I can see why people would skip it. But yeah, for like side quests or event stuff, like if I'm pretty busy, I do skip those sometimes. But main story, I always pay attention to because I find it interesting. Gameplay is more FGO than HSR. Yeah, I just don't really play FGO, so I don't know enough about it to make that comparison. But yeah, I can see. But I'm just thinking of the games that I regularly stream and play that people might be familiar with. It's most similar to like HSR, but it's also not. But it's just like the turn-based combat thing, but it's still a different format. But yeah, probably more similar to FGO. I don't play it though. You were on my recommendation page. Is this where the party is at? I don't know if I'd call it a party. Just like a little yap sesh. I don't know. Everybody's at TwitchCon doing fun TwitchCon things, and I'm just like at home watching everybody do fun TwitchCon things on Twitter, and I'm like, man, it looks so fun, but it would be very expensive for me to go to TwitchCon because I'm Canadian and it's in San Diego. So flights alone would be several $100s. Somewhere to stay, again, several $100s. The con itself, a couple $100s. So unfortunately it wasn't in the cards for me this year, but yeah, it seems like people are having fun at the con. It seems like there's some like funky stuff going on too. I don't know, every year I see people get like drugged or like roofied at like random parties at TwitchCon, and I'm like, dude, who is out here doing this shit? But for the most part, it seems like people are like meeting other people and having a good time. But there's always some fuckhead who's gotta ruin shit for people. Cause yeah, I've seen a couple of people I follow on Twitter say that they were like pretty sure they got something slipped in their drink at one point, because they're like, yeah, I literally had like one drink and I was like actually like insanely fucked up and my friends had to take me home. Like that doesn't just happen, okay? So yeah, I don't know, kind of weird. I've heard about that happening this year. I remember hearing it happen to a couple people last year too, and I'm like, please stay safe out there, goddamn, because like you never know, there's always people that are be shitty. I think it seems like most people are cool and having a good time and being normal, but there's always some fuckhead. Jokes on them. I don't drink. You don't drink water? You don't drink water? You don't drink any liquids at all, ever? Technically speaking, somebody could slip something in your water. I don't know if it'd be noticeable if they did that, though. I don't really know. I don't know much about drugs. I don't know if they would like change like the color or something of the drink if it was just water, if it'd be noticeable. I have no idea. Luckily, I've never been drugged at a party, and obviously I've never tried to drug anybody. I'm not an insane person. The hell? I've seen the TikToks of someone proving how easy it is to slip things into people's drinks by putting gummy worms in their friends' drinks. Oh, I think I saw those. I think I saw a couple of those TikToks. Yeah, you have to be like super careful, and even then, like all it takes is for you to look away for like 1 second, and if somebody nefarious wants to do nefarious things, they can. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's happened to too many people, but I did see a couple people either pop up on my Twitter or people that I happen to follow that it happened to, and you know, they ended up okay because, you know, they were with friends and their friends took them back to like, you know, their hotel or their Airbnb and, you know, made sure they were okay and, you know, whatever. Still fucking scary to have that happen though. Still would be fucking terrifying. I don't know why people are like this. And sometimes the nefarious person is someone you thought was cool. Yeah. Hopefully not, but I don't know. See, like, I have this issue. I feel like I'm very trusting of people. Probably shouldn't be as trusting as I should. I mean, that's how I got scammed at like $500. Because so I was trying to buy a couch off somebody, right? And I sent them the money and they were supposed to bring it and they didn't. And then they just kept my money. Whereas now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, I should have just given them like a little bit of money for like the delivery. And then if they didn't bring it, I'm out a lot less money. And then I could have just given them the rest of the money when they got here. But I just like trust people. Like, I just don't expect people to be shitty. But I don't know, if I ever do manage to go to like a con or a TwitchCon or something, given that I've seen this kind of stuff regularly happening at these events, it would be something that I'm cautious of. So I don't know. definitely would want to make sure you're with people that you like really, really trust. And I know some people have like drink covers. So when they like order a drink at the bar, they immediately put like the little drink cover on it, and then you just stick like the straw through it. That can help for sure. And then I know some people will only drink like bottled liquids, which like also fair. Probably a lot harder for people to fuck with that. Kind of sucks that that's something that people have to worry about though, when they're just kind of trying to go to a convention and hang out with people and have fun with their friends and network. And you know, why do people have to worry about some fuckhead doing fuckhead things? Always go with a friend. It's cheaper and you can keep an eye out for one another. Yeah. No, it does seem like that's been the case for most people. So even though they're like pretty sure that somebody like slipped something in their drink or something and they felt like really fucked up and really awful, they were luckily with you know, friends that they knew and trusted who were able to, you know, make sure they got back home safe and were able to stay with them and make sure nothing like bad happened. But even still, it's like really scary, right? It'd still be absolutely scary, even if everything worked out just fine, like just how easy it is that can happen. So yeah, if you guys ever go to conventions, or even if you just go to parties or bars and stuff, be careful. Make sure you're with people that you trust. Then if anything bad does happen, they can take care of you and make sure you stay safe, and you can do the same for them. Hopefully it's not something you ever have to do, but just in case, stay safe. Isn't it only harder if you didn't open it though? Well, it depends on what type of bottle it is. If you're just drinking like a bottle of like water or a bottle of soda where you can like put the lid back on it, that's kind of what I'm thinking of. If it's more like a beer bottle or something, where once it's opened, it just has like a smaller opening. Yeah, I don't know. But I know some people were just saying like they weren't gonna go out drinking anywhere like that, and we're just gonna stick to like bottled water and bottled like juice or sodas or something out of caution. And it sucks that people have to do that. Like, that's actually crazy. You should just be able to go out and, you know, be able to enjoy yourself with your friends without having to worry about someone trying to slip some sort of drugs into your drink. That's scary. But yeah, stay safe. For the most part though, it seems like TwitchCon's been a good experience for most people. You know, lots of people meeting people for the first time IRL that they've known online for a while. Lots of people getting to go to meet and greets for content creators that they think are cool, that they look up to, you know, getting stuff signed, getting to take pictures with them, you know, all sorts of cool stuff like that. So seems like TwitchCon overall is a good experience for people. Expensive though. But fun. So yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping maybe next year I might be able to make it to TwitchCon. It kind of depends. The biggest thing is like money. I'm gonna figure out how to have like $1,000 to blow on like a weekend basically, because yeah, between like the flights and, you know, staying at somewhere like an Airbnb and the con tickets, you know, food, you know, any drinks or any stuff, you know, from the artist alley or whatever that you want to buy, definitely probably $1,000. So definitely expensive, but yeah, I might try to go for next year if possible. But I know I was also potentially trying to plan to go to Anime Boston in May. I don't know when it is exactly. So I still haven't actually been to a con, just so we're clear. I've never actually managed to make it to one at all. So whatever one I manage to go to, that'll be my first baby's first convention. Yay. And then I'm like, okay, if I do manage to actually make it to a con, do I tell people besides like the people I'd be there with, like my friends or whatever? Do I tell people I'm there, or do I just like hide and pretend to be some random person? Nobody will know. Nobody knows I'm a VTuber kind of vibe, right? Just in the corner of the con, just like nobody knows I'm a VTuber. Because that is like kind of the one funny thing about being a VTuber is like low-key you can just go incognito mode if you want to. You can just be like, oh, nobody knows what I look like. I can just hide. I can hide in plain sight. Because I'm kind of introverted. I'm kind of shy. I'm, you know, kind of awkward with like social situations in big crowds and stuff. So, you know, it might be nice to just hide. Cons are fun, but tiring. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I imagine if I do go to a con, I don't know, I'd probably not plan to do something every single night. I know some people plan to go out with their friends like every night after like the con or something. I don't know if I'd have the energy. I'd probably want to do it one day just to do something and, you know, go have a couple drinks with friends or something. But I think I'd probably like come home and just fall asleep at most nights, because like being out all day around like people all day, on my feet all day, you know, talking to people all day, like I know getting home from that I would just like fall into bed and just just immediately zonk out. Like I'm normally not a great sleeper, but I know for a fact spending an entire day at a very packed convention around like a lot of people would knock me right the fuck out. You know, that's the best sleep aid I've ever heard of. Just be around people all day and then I'd be like unconscious for like 12 hours after that shit. Also, people in the VTuber sphere seem to be kind of cliquey, so I don't know if I'd fit in if I went. I don't know. I guess it depends. I've never thought of the VTuber sphere as cliquey, but I don't know. I feel like I kind of sit somewhere on the outside of the VTuber community. Like I'm definitely part of the VTuber community and I interact with some other VTubers, but I don't really have like a super, I don't know, like I don't have like a super close VTuber friend group or something. And I try to stay out of, you know, drama and stuff because I just don't have the energy or the desire to be involved in drama. Like I try to mind my own business and keep to myself to some extent. So I've never seen the VTuber community as like super cliquey. There's definitely people who have like their specific little friend groups, but I don't know if that, I don't necessarily think that's cliquey, but I guess it depends, right? Because like people will find like a little friend group and, you know, that'll be who they're like comfortable talking to and interacting with. So they'll probably just stick to that group for the most part. I don't think that necessarily makes it cliquey per se, but it also could be, depending. It's expensive, but I book a room in the con hotel block, so it's easy to go back and nap and rest and jump back in. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do it. I'm kind of cheap and kind of broke, so if I was gonna go, I'd probably end up staying somewhere a little farther out, potentially, and then just being at the con the whole day, and then just kind of coming home or going back to like the hotel or the Airbnb or what have you, and zonking out. Because I would just do whatever I could to save money, because yeah, it's very expensive to stay very close to where the con actually is. It depends too. Like if you're staying with other people, it can be a little more reasonably priced. It depends. I don't have like a lot of people that I would go with and stay in a place with necessarily though. Like if my sister wanted to go, we could get a place together. Or I guess like if Nikki was going, I could make him hang out with me. Right? But I don't have like a lot of people that I'm like super close with. And so I probably wouldn't share a place with like too many people the first time. I'd probably want to meet up with people in person before doing that like in the future. It depends. I just don't like staying with a lot of people too, because like part of why I would be so drained is being around people all day. I want to come back to a place where there's like no people and be left alone. Being extroverted is tiring. What do you mean? Like, be like, I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be an extrovert, honestly. I guess I don't know. If you're like extroverted and you've been to a con, I'm curious what your experience is like. I still feel like even if you're like super like extroverted and being around people makes you like, you know, I don't know, super energetic, I still feel like your social battery gets drained at some point. But yeah, no, I'm like super introverted. So a whole day at like a con, I'm gonna be zonked, bro. I'm gonna be like I'll be like on the in the Uber or something on the way back to the hotel and be like snoring in the back seat. Clicks definitely exist, but it's a misunderstood social awkwardness. VTubers are awkward. No, I can see that for sure. I didn't even think of that actually. That's a really good point. Because you guys gotta remember, a lot of us are VTubers as a way to kind of force ourselves to get into something a little more social and interact with people in a sort of safe setting where we can like not be perceived for like our appearance. We can kind of hide behind like a VTuber avatar or keep our privacy kind of safe or like whatever. There's lots of reasons why people choose to be a VTuber. But yeah, a lot of us are very awkward, very introverted. And I mean, it shows in the fact that a lot of us don't do a lot of collabs. We like to just kind of sit here and stream and hang out with our own little community, and reaching out to new people is scary and awkward, okay? So yeah, sometimes what seems to be people being like cliquey is just that that's just who they're comfortable with, and interacting with new people is scary and awkward, and we don't always like to do it. I try to be like social at times, and I try not to be intentionally like rude to people, and you know, but like sometimes I just like want to hide under my blankets and not be perceived. I have friends stay with me at a hotel. They better be prepared for Mario Kart and Mario Party when we get back after doing stuff. See, I'm the type of person that other people would be playing games and video games after, but I would just be too tired. I would just lay in the bed and like watch them play or like fall asleep while they play. That's actually what I did at one point. There was like a couple nights when I visited Texas, and like me and Nikki had this Airbnb, and I think he brought like his Nintendo Switch or something and hooked it up to like the TV in the Airbnb. And so like we'd do like a whole day of like going out and doing stuff, and you know, I'd be tired. Like I normally don't go out, plus it was like hot, right? So like don't like the heat, don't like being outside all day, you know, I'm tired. And we'd come home, and I'd usually shower first thing because I'd be like sweaty and I'd be like ew, right? And yeah, then we'd just kind of like chill for the evening and then go to bed. But he would be like sitting there playing I think he was playing like Paper Mario. I think that was like the one game that he was playing, and I just sat there and watched and like fell asleep. Just like, oh, this is a cute game. I don't snore though, okay? I just want to be clear. I just do that for dramatic effect, guys. I don't actually snore. Probably. I love the art style of your character design. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just got this this new model. I guess beginning of July. So what, 3 months ago? Yes. I was like, what month is it? What is the date today? I forgot. Yesterday was September 21st. I listened to the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire like 87 times. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Fucking love that song. I guess the thing I'm so worried about is I don't have any IRLs in the VTuber sphere, so I'd have to actually make new friends in order to find my extrovert. Oh, no, see, what you'll do is you just get enough introverts together, and if you combine enough introverts together, then you make one extrovert. Trust me, the math tracks. It doesn't track, it's still just a group of introverts. We're just a bunch of awkward little guys. But I'm the kind of person, and I think some others are too, where even though I'm really awkward and antisocial to some extent and introverted, if somebody else is more anxious and shy and whatnot than I am, I'll like step in and be like the, I don't know, the social person, you know, like the they asked for no pickles kind of vibe, right? Like if somebody I'm with is way too shy and they need someone to, you know, order something for them or talk to somebody for them, like I can step in and be that person for them if I must, but I would just prefer not to. Just imagining me like at the McDonald's just going up to the counter and being like, "Excuse me, they asked no pickle. They asked no pickle." That'd probably be me with like my sister because she doesn't like pickles at all. They'd give her pickles and I'd be like, "She asked no pickle. She asked no pickle." Paper Mario is awesome. Yeah, it looks fun because I don't think I'd really seen the game before that, and I think it's like a remake, right? I think Paper Mario is an older game, but they remade it for like the Switch or something, question mark. Anyways, it looked really fun when I was watching Nikki play it. And then also I remember watching at least one of my VTuber buddies stream it one time. I think Elion was streaming it one day. And so I was watching that and I was like, oh, this game seems fun. Maybe I should get it for my Switch and play it. But Nintendo games are usually expensive. Like I know if I look at the price of that shit, it's gonna be like $79.99 Canadian and I'm gonna be like, nope. But yeah, no, I mean, I haven't played a lot of Switch games recently. I do have the capability to plug my Switch in and play Switch games on stream, so keep that in mind if you guys ever want to see me play whatever Switch game. Ideally one that I already own or isn't expensive, or if you're an oiler and want to pay for it, that also works. I'm literally the I'm literally the people shy who asked for no pickle. Like, I asked no pickle. Yeah, so I will, like, if it's my own thing, like if I'm the person who asked for no pickle, I'll just either eat it with the pickle or pick the pickle off and be fine. I don't want to bother anybody if it's not absolutely necessary. Or like tomatoes. Fuck tomatoes. But I'll just pick them off, right? Like almost anything, I'll just pick it off. Unless it's like chopped into tiny bits and like built into it, then it gets a little more difficult. And it depends on how much I hate the thing. But normally, if it's my stuff, I'll just accept it. But if somebody else's like order gets messed up or something, and they're like, oh, I'll like step in and be like, ah, nah, I got you. And I'll be like, they asked no pickle. They asked no pickle. But if it's me, I'll just accept it and move on. So I can be like that, you know, person if needed, but I would prefer not to. I would prefer not to make a scene or cause any problems or ask for anything ever. It's a remake? Yeah, that's what I thought. I never played the original one though either. I don't even know what the original one, like what system it would have been on. Yeah, I don't know. Never played the original, but yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun. I don't play like a ton of Mario games or a ton of Nintendo games. Really just because they're fucking expensive, right? So occasionally, I'm trying to think what the last Switch game I bought was. I mean, technically, I think the last Switch game I bought was like that Suika game, the little watermelon game, but that was like $3. I'm thinking like the big expensive ones. Oh, maybe like Zelda. I'm trying to think. Okay, because I think the most recent Switch games, like expensive ones that I have, are Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, because that's definitely like an $80 Canadian game. And I think, now that I think about it though, I don't think I own this one. I'm pretty sure my sister has Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I think I played Scarlet, but I don't think I own the game. I think she has them, and I just played one. Yeah, yeah. I like it. She just pops in to just confirm that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I probably the Zelda game. It's probably the most recent one. Never finished that either, by the way. Maybe I should. Y'all still fuck with Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? At this point, I'd probably have to just restart the game. I don't remember how to play. I don't think I got that far in it. So, I don't know. If that's like still relevant, maybe we can like play through some of that one day. Potentially. I don't know. I feel like I always do this where I'm like, oh my god, I should play through XYZ game that I haven't played in like a year. And then I never do it because I forget. I always be forgetting. I don't know, man. I don't know. I always say this, and then like especially recently, I feel like I haven't even been playing very many games because I'd show up to stream and just like end up chatting for a bit because I'm not like super motivated to play a lot of games recently, and it seems to do well when I just yap. Like if you want to get into like like analytics, you know, Twitch analytics and statistics and numbers and all of that stuff, you know, analytically speaking, my just chatting streams do quite well comparatively speaking than when I play a video game. So I don't know, given that I'm not super motivated to play any particular games right now, I'm like, yeah, I guess it's fine if we just end up yapping or whatever, because people seem to like it for some reason, even though I'd be talking about like pap smears and prostate exams and stacking donuts on penises. Actually I love that I got the glasses toggle for my model. Originally when I got it, I just thought it was cute, especially with the this like casual outfit. It was very like librarian vibes. So I got it because I thought it would like look cute, but the way I use the glasses most of the time is just to be like a nerd and be like, actually. Actually. Oh, somebody was saying in chat too, they really like the style of my model, and if that person is still here, you should check out my other VTuber siblings. There's two of them in chat right now, which is why I kind of thought of this. So Lan Bonfira, is that even how you say your last name? I try not to say it because I don't know how to say it. So Lan and Leah are my VTuber siblings, so they have the same artist as me, so they also look good like me, so you should go follow them too. Couple of yappers as well. So yeah, if you like the way my model looks, go follow my siblings. Your design is elegant. Yeah, I mean, I paid someone to design my model, and then I don't know, I was probably so annoying during the sketch phase of when I was contacting Mama Lays and getting the initial sketch done. I feel like I was being so particular about certain things, but I figured, you know, I was spending a lot of money on it, and, you know, I wanted to look very specific. And yeah, a lot of the stuff that I was very specific about was just like, you know, like the eye shape, the face shape, the like hair, you know, the way it looked. And then once it got to like the rendering, coloring, you know, actually making the model phase, I really didn't end up bothering Mama Lays at all, because I kind of picked her because I really liked like the coloring style and the rendering style and like, you know, the art style overall. So once like I was happy with like the shape of like my face and my hair and my eyes and boobs and everything, you know, and she just rendered it, I was like, looks great. She just had to deal with me being annoying during the sketch phase because like actually, can you move the eyes 1 pixel to the left? Yeah, thank you. Like, genuinely, that must have been how it felt to interact with me when she was sketching my model. But then once it got to the like got the okay on the sketch and she, you know, did it and rendered it and everything, like it was like so easy. I was just like, looks perfect. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And then, you know, I went back a couple times and paid her to do more work. I was like, hey, actually, can you redraw these 2 hair strands? Actually, see the big long strands in the front of my hair here? Right before I went and got the rigging done, I actually went back and got her to redraw these. I don't know, for some reason I didn't vibe with them anymore and they looked slightly different, so I paid her to redraw them. And then I also got her to draw like a different hood toggle and stuff like that. Oh, also the hair boner. Yeah, originally I didn't have the little ahoge. I never know how to say that. That's why I just call it a hair boner. So yeah, I originally didn't have this little antenna on the top of my head. So I went back and I was like, how much for you to draw me this? It was like $5. And I was like, perfect, thank you. So yeah, and then I ended up asking my rigging papa. I was like, can you make it when I get excited? It goes, you know, it gets all excited too. So I can use it to communicate with other VTubers. So yeah, and then my papa started calling it my hair boner. So now I call it my hair boner too. So when I get excited, I get a little boner on my head. Me when I'm communicating to other VTubers. Cowlick. I don't know. I guess you could call it a cowlick. Usually I think of like a cowlick as, well, I would say a cowlick is more like, see how right in front of the little hair boner I have kind of like the hair vents, so the hair kind of goes up and then swoops down, so you get kind of like this little peak under the hair. That's more of what I think of as a cowlick, because that's what I have, like my flesh tuber persona, my IRL flesh tuber persona has a cowlick, right? I have it right in the front of my hair, and I have bangs like this as well, except they don't sit flat like this because I have a big ass fucking cowlick right in the front of my head, so they kind of do like a swoop. They go up and then they go down. Cal is just a cockroach with one working antenna. Guys, I'm not a cockroach. I should get a cockroach onesie and just be like a cockroach VTuber. Be a cockroach VTuber. But yeah, no, I love the little details and stuff, like the cute little antenna and stuff on my head. And oh, actually, okay, wait, I have to switch to my other outfit for this though. Okay. Oh, where's my sleeves? Ew, disgusting. Where's my sleeves? Oh, they're there. Okay. I was like, I'm naked. So this is like my regular outfit, right? And so the original design just looked like this, right? No cape or anything. And then when I commissioned Mama Lay's, she randomly drew me the cape. And she was like, I just thought your model would look really nice with this cape. Let me know if you want to keep it. And it's funny because it's actually one of my favorite details on the outfit now. I love the cape very much. It gives me great joy. And it looks really good with the hood too. The hood was something I wanted that was originally included, but it's funny because if it didn't have the cape, I feel like the hood would look so odd by itself. So I'm glad that she was like, yo, what if cape thing. Yeah, Lace is amazing at adding details. Yeah, she did a great job. She did a great job. I'm very happy. Very happy. So I can't wait to bother her more in the future for like different hairstyles and outfits and stuff when I can afford it. I mean, I already went back and got her to draw a couple extra like face expressions. Those haven't been rigged yet though. But yeah, I've bothered her like 3 separate times since originally commissioning the model. So it's like, okay, like 6 months or so between when I first commissioned her and when like the art was finished. And then like every like month or 2 after that, I'd come back and he'd be like, hey, can you draw me something else now? Which I'm sure she's fine with, because it was not usually anything too crazy. It was just like, oh, can you redraw like this hair? Can you draw me like this hood toggle so I can wear the hood down, you know, stuff like that. Or like, can you draw me like a little piece of hair for the top of my head, you know, stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. I haven't gone and been like, hey, can you draw me like a whole new outfit? But eventually I will go back and get like, I want a new outfit one day. I know a lot of people have like summer bathing suit bikini outfits. I think that'd be something fun to have one day, maybe. I want like I don't know how to describe what I want. I want a cool jacket. Maybe like tech wear type of vibe. You know, with like a big cool jacket. I don't know what I want. Okay, this is why I have to get people to design stuff for me, because I have like a general idea of what I want. I might have like some references that I found that have like a similar type of vibe to what I'm looking for, but overall I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I'm just going based off like vibes. So I need someone to actually like draw it out for me, so then I can kind of pick it apart and be like, oh yeah, okay, I like this and this. Maybe like do this here instead of this. And you know, I'm not very good at envisioning things. I go based off vibes. So I feel very bad for anyone I ever commission to like design like outfits and stuff for me, because I just send like a bunch of references and I'm like, okay, I like this specific detail and I like this overall vibe and aesthetic. Yeah. Gonna get a winter outfit with full-on jacket because of how much I got bonked and get bonked. You get bonked. Oh, from Twitch. I was like, getting bonked. I was like, why are you getting bonked? I was thinking like sometimes my chat plays like a sound alert of bonking me and I'm like, what does that have to do with? And then I was like, oh yeah, no, I know Twitch doesn't for some reason hit you with like the sexually or the sexual content label or something, which is weird because I don't know why. And especially, I mean, I compare it to myself. I mean, I think we have similar styles of outfits in terms of like skin showing. If anything, like especially the bottom half of my outfit is definitely more revealing than yours. And I've definitely like done shit like, I mean, I'll do it right now. Twitch has never bonked me, so you know. We'll see if we can get bonked one of these days. You know, I periodically will like zoom in on parts of my model and still they don't bonk me as much as they've bonked you. And I've been streaming for like 3 or 4 years and I've never been bonked by Twitch. Hello Nari, hello, welcome in, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Oh, I didn't mean to zoom in. I forgot that I was still on my model. We just got flashed. Oh no, I'm fully clothed, guys. It's fine. Everything's fine. I have clothes on. It's okay. Just got flashed and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Yeah, no, I mean, considering I do those things semi-regularly, and especially some of like the conversations that we have in my stream, like definitely an 18 plus stream, you know. I mean, even just earlier today we were talking about prostate exams and like, you know, when you go to the doctor and they cup your balls and you have to cough, and we were talking about pap smears They shove that fun little metal speculum up your hoo-ha. Fun stuff. And you know, I talk about stacking donuts on dicks and playing ring toss on penises and all sorts of goofy ass shit, and I've never been bonked by Twitch. I don't know how. So the fact that they've bonked you, I don't understand. Actually insane. League. Are you like mentally unwell? That's rhetorical. If you're playing League, you've got to be mentally unwell. I hope you had a good stream though, even though you were playing League. So sorry to hear that you were playing League. I hope you recover soon. I hope you get better soon from that. That was quite the intro you did there. That was not an intro. I wasn't even doing an intro. I was just explaining how I don't understand that my one VTuber sibling, who is much more tame than I am, is a little more clothed than I am, gets bonked by Twitch, and I don't get bonked by Twitch. Because I definitely like to toe the line of what's within TOS at times. Part of it's just kind of like seeing, you know, if they'll do anything, seeing what I can get away with. Because like, I don't know, sometimes I just like think it's funny for like a bit, right, or like a joke to zoom in on my model's boobs or thighs or something. I don't do it all the time, obviously. It's not like the main component of my content is just like, oh, boobs, you know. But you know, once in a while, as part of like a funny joke, it's funny to zoom in on them. And sometimes Twitch is very, what's the word, I don't know, I feel like they really like enforcing their rules very strictly on VTubers at times, and sometimes not so much on non-VTubers. Feels like it's very hard to get away with things as a VTuber compared to like a cam streamer. I don't know if that's just because that's what I happen to see, is like VTubers constantly getting bonked for borderline nothing, and then you go to like the pools, hot tubs, whatever category, and there's someone who's like basically naked with like a pasty on their nipple or something. You're like, dude, if I tried to do that as a VTuber, I'd get bonked so fast. So it's more like they just kind of unevenly enforce some of their rules when it comes to VTubers for some reason. I don't know. I have like this conspiracy that there's somebody at Twitch that just doesn't like VTubers for whatever reason. You know, maybe they got their heart broken by a VTuber. Maybe their Oshi didn't love them back, which, like, why would they? They're a streamer. There for your entertainment. They're not there to like date you, but yeah, maybe they got rejected by their Oshi. and now they have a grudge against all VTubers or something. That's my little half joke conspiracy theory. Somebody got too parasocial with their Oshi one time, got rejected, and now they hate VTubers and they work at Twitch. It's amazing that I've gotten haters of baby streamer. I'm literally 1 month old. Yeah, exactly. Right? I've literally been streaming for, I don't know the exact, let's say somewhere around three and a half or so years. And, you know, like I said, sometimes I like to toe the line of TOS, and I've never gotten bonked by Twitch. I don't think I've really had haters. I don't know. I've definitely had people who come in and they very clearly don't like VTubers, and I'm like, why did you come here? And then they get banned. But I wouldn't call those haters. I just call those people who are possibly unemployed and maybe need a hobby or an interest of some sort. They need something to occupy their time a little bit more. I just don't understand people who go into a stream of someone they don't like. Right? They're like, I hate VTubers in a VTubers chat. Okay, then go watch somebody who's not a VTuber. What? Why are you wasting your time in my chat if you don't like VTubers? Nobody's holding a gun to your head, forcing you to be. Like, there is so many more non-VTubers that you could watch, and they act like they're just like, I just hate VTubers. Okay, why are you here? Go watch literally one of the other 10 bajillion non-VTuber streamers. What? Writing subscribers' names on their body and everything. Oh yeah, true. True. Then be like, yo, thanks for the sub. I'll write your name on my nipple. Like, I mean, I don't really care if people do that stuff. It's nothing against people doing that stuff. I mean, kind of iffy at times, given that the site isn't, 18 plus or anything. So, I feel like there should be a little stricter of a limit on that type of content, given that Twitch is 13 plus. But I don't have anything against that content, especially when it's on like other websites. You got like your OnlyFans, your Fansly streamers, whatever. Go crazy. There's clearly a market for that kind of content. Go crazy, get that bag. If that's what you enjoy doing, go crazy. But my issue is more that, a VTuber shows like 1 pixel of underboob and gets like banned. Meanwhile, like, there's people out here on camera with like their entire titty out with just like one little pasty covering like their nipple or something, and for some reason they're allowed to do that, but VTubers get bonked for showing a little bit of thigh. Banned. Ban me, Twitch, ban me, you won't. Please don't ban me. Actually, I'm joking, that's a joke. Please don't ban me. I have nothing else to do with my time if you ban me. I gotta stop testing the limits, God. But yeah, no. So for me, I don't really care if that's the kind of content people want to make, streamer, facecam streamer, VTuber, or otherwise. But I think the rules and the TOS should be enforced evenly for everybody. If you're gonna bonk one person for doing XYZ thing, you have to bonk everybody that does XYZ thing. And if you're gonna let one person get away with showing a bunch of underboob, you gotta let other people show underboob. Especially VTubers. Cause like, I mean, especially if you're like a face cam streamer, so you're like using, your flesh tuber, your real body, I guess. If you're wearing like a revealing outfit, it's very easy to accidentally have like, say, a nip slip or something, right? Like, that's a possibility when you dress revealing. But that's not a concern if you're a VTuber. Your clothes can't just come off. They're permanently stuck where they are. So I don't know why they have such a problem with VTubers doing it when there's literally no risk of anything too much being revealed. Like, you're never gonna accidentally reveal more than what's already revealed. I honestly just think somebody doesn't like VTubers. VTuber boob isn't even real boob. Exactly. I mean, it reminds me of this one time, classic first time chatter moment. So I was just, having a stream, yapping, looking how I do, like this, right? Just a normal stream, nothing too crazy going on. And, we had a first time chatter come in. And you know how it is with first time chatters, right? Sometimes they're very chill, very normal, but also it's like a 50-50 gamble whether they're gonna be like really fucking weird. And so on this one particular occasion, we had a first time chatter come in. And what did they say? Did they say hi? Did they say hello? Did they say, wow, I'm really enjoying your stream, streamer. I'm gonna give you $10,000. No, they didn't say any of those things, unfortunately. They said, can you show your boobs? And I was like, I mean, to be fair, you already can see, a good amount of boob. You can basically see as much boob as Twitch will allow you to see. And I was like, let's say hypothetically, if I could remove my VTuber clothing and reveal my VTuber boobs, there's no nipples. I said this to this person. I was like, there's no nipples under here. I did not get my artist to draw nipples on my boobs. So they are just blank. You know how weird that looks? It looks a little odd. Looks a little odd. I don't know why you would want to see that. There's nothing there to see. Twitch moment, yeah, what the fuck? Not true on all VTubers. No. Some do have actually nipples that they have on as like a toggle. Usually it's a toggle, and usually they have it separate from their main like Twitch model, and they keep it separate. So if they do, you know, like fansly content or like lewd content on like Twitter or something, it's something that they have available to them, but it's like set aside somewhere so that they can't accidentally like show it on Twitch or something. And so that's definitely a thing that some have. Honestly, part of me is like, maybe I should get some, you know, maybe I should just like tweet my nipples once in a while, but I'd have to get nipples to do that. Right, you know, maybe just go stream on the blue Twitch one day, just take my shirt off and just stream like normal but with tits. But yeah, no, there's definitely people who do actually have nipples drawn for like their VTuber model, and some even have like a coochie. Not me though. I look like a Barbie doll. Literally, you take my clothes off, there's like no nipples, no coochie, just Barbie doll. So yeah, I don't know, I always find comments like that funny because it's like, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, there's nothing there. There's nothing under there. There's nothing to see. I know an artist that does it so that all their models can have clothing changes done with proper anatomy. Yeah, I mean, it's very common to have like the full model drawn underneath, like a full nude base. I do actually have that, so that if I want to get additional outfits drawn, I can just get them, you know, drawn over top of that and then rigged, right? So if like, so I do technically have my full naked body drawn under all my outfits, but there's no nipples and there's no coochie. So yeah, anytime if I want to get like a new outfit for my model, it's very easy. They don't have to worry about, you know, adding in skin if it like shows skin that doesn't currently get shown by my outfits. Because sometimes if you don't get the nude base drawn, like anything that's covered by this outfit might not be actually drawn at all. So if you wanted to get a new outfit that had like, you know, it was like a crop top or something, and you needed your like whole tummy out, they'd have to like go actually draw that. Whereas I already have that. I do have a tummy. I do have a naked tummy. I have a belly button and everything, but I just don't have an outfit that shows it currently. So maybe in the future we can get a crop top and you guys can see my belly button and you can poke it. You don't do the lewds though, you don't need to show anything. I mean, yeah, it might be fun though, you know. I don't have anything against like lewd content to some extent. Like once in a while I'll get like a spicy lewd art done or commissioned, and I'll post it on Twitter and stuff like that. So it's not like I'd be opposed to taking like having like, you know, like a picture of my VTuber boobas. You know, be able to like pose and like make like little lewd little images and stuff, but I just didn't deem it super necessary when I was getting this model made. I don't even know if my VTuber mama would want to do that. It hasn't been something that's like relevant, so I don't know. It's like something that like I'm not opposed to doing necessarily, but not part of my usual repertoire. Look at me using big fancy words and shit. You can end up with strange things like missing arms. Yeah, exactly. So I do have a full body underneath. I actually don't know if I have a toggle. I'm not gonna try it right now. I don't know if I have like a toggle where I have like the where I can just like, you know, sit here and have no clothes on. I don't know if the full nude body is actually rigged like that or anything. So it'd be fun though. I want to post a picture of my tummy on Twitter. I have a cute belly button. My mama drew me a good belly button. She drew me a good tummy. You guys just don't get to see it. This is the most you guys really get to see of it. And all it is like a little cutout on the side. But there's a tummy under there. And it's very cute. I promise. So yeah, maybe I should see if that's something that I actually have available. Can't test it on stream because I might accidentally take all my clothes off and then get banned. Not the thing to experiment live with. Yeah, no. That would be probably get me banned. And then that would be a justified ban. Hopefully they would just ban me for like a day or something. Because I'd be sad if they banned me for like an extended period of time. Because I would be like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? The hell? YouTube streaming? Actually, I could do that. If I ever get banned for a period of time off Twitch, which I hope that I don't, y'all just gonna catch me YouTube streaming for like the week or something. Like, yo, what up? I'm a YouTube streamer now. How we doing today? Hello, me back. Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night. I guess we're not playing a game tonight. I mean, it's still early. We still could. I don't know. We just keep yapping. Me, guys, should we play a game? Also, me 2 hours later. Anyways, what if we just continued talking about VTuber boobs? Personally, big fan of VTuber boobs. Remind me to ask my papa for a boob slider. And then I can have really big boobs and then I have really small boobs. I think that would be really fun. Maybe I could make it like a channel point redeem. Wouldn't that be fun? You know, you could redeem channel points, make boobs bigger. Redeem channel points, make boobs smaller. Think we could have a lot of fun with that. That'd be like a future thing though, because I still have to bother my papa for some new expressions and stuff getting added to my model, so I don't want to bother him too much. Hydrate. Maybe I need to hydrate because I almost choked just saying hydrate, so. I think that's against TOS. What's against TOS? Taking all your clothes off? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's against TOS. Only one way to find out. I'm kidding. What's against TOS? Streaming somewhere else if you get banned? Boob size? They can't tell you how big your boobs can be. I'm pretty sure they can't. I don't think they can say it's against TOS to change your boob size. Like, what if I was an IRL streamer and I got breast implants or I got a breast reduction? They're gonna tell me I can't do that? No. I think I'm pretty sure as long as you're properly clothed, they can't tell you how big or small your boobs can be. No more than they could tell a cam streamer your boobs are too big. Ban. Didn't that kind of actually happen one time? Wasn't there a streamer and she was like a face cam streamer, and she was wearing like a normal top, like definitely had some like cleavage and stuff showing, but I mean, when your boobs are that big, unless you're wearing like a turtleneck, you're gonna have cleavage, right? It's just the way it is. And she wasn't doing anything. Like, she wasn't even doing like you know, like a hot tub stream or something. Like, I'm pretty sure she was just doing like a normal, I don't know, like a chatting stream or something. And I'm pretty sure she got like a lot of flack or something on Twitter, and maybe possibly got banned at some point by Twitch, just because like she had big ass boobs. She had giant boobs, bro. And I'm like, bro, she didn't do anything wrong, she just has very big boobs. And what? Wouldn't know, don't have boobs. Yeah, well, as you can imagine, if you have big boobs, they do be kind of very obvious. Mm. Mm. You know, and like, so normally, like, if you think of like smaller boobs, right, you normally probably don't have a lot of cleavage unless you're wearing like a relatively low cut top or like a v-neck t-shirt or something where the cuts into like the middle of the boob area, because like your boobs just like aren't big enough to be like kind of squished together and create like, you know, that really large tall cleavage. Whereas like if you do have like those big boobs, like anything that's like pretty much like an inch or two below your collarbone, you're gonna have cleavage. Like it's just gonna be there because your boobs are big enough that they just create like this really long cleavage. Source has boobs. I don't know. Source, I've seen boobs ever in my life. Source, women's clothing shopping. I don't know. What about big boobs? Big boobs are big boobs. Big boobs are fun to look at and fun to touch. I mean, honestly, I feel like realistically, any boobs that you get to look at and touch are good boobs. If we're being honest. Especially if you're like attracted to women in that way and you want to like touch boobs. Any boobs that you get to touch are good boobs. Doesn't matter. You get to touch them, they're good boobs. Agreed. Yeah, see, I out here I'm preaching like I should be. Okay, we should write like an updated scripture, like an updated Bible, except instead of being about God, it's just about boobs. The booble. We could write the booble. It's like the Bible but better. guys, listen to me. It's like the scripture is like Callie 1:13. Any boob that thou gets to touch is good boob. That's the whole thing. That's the whole booble. I would pay actual money for a Callie Bible. It's gonna be called the Booble. We're gonna make new merch. We're gonna make the Booble. I have to come up with more scripture though. Guys, what are your best boob related knowledge? I don't know. The Holy Booble. Yeah, the Holy Booble. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's already something out there called the Holy Booble. It feels like something that somebody's already come up with, and if they haven't, they should. Or I will. Can you touch them? They're real. Yeah, exactly. Any boob, good boob. If you can touch it, it's real. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it's made of. It's real enough to grab. It's real enough. The boo thigh-ball. I feel like the thigh-ball's a thing. I feel like people have gone crazy with like the thigh-ball type of thing. That's definitely a thing. I don't know if anyone's done booble. It doesn't sound quite as cool as thigh-ball, but I still think it sounds pretty good. It still works pretty well. I don't think she's here anymore. Who? What? What? Well, what are you crying about, Sean? I'm here. Am I not who you're here for? You're in my stream. Shouldn't you be here for me? Y'all come to my stream for other people. No, I serious. Imagine y'all just come here to stream just to hang out with each other, chat with each other in the chat. Like, oh my god, hey. Oh my god, hi, Berkey __ turkey. How are you? Oh my god, Kevo24 Mayo. I'm doing amazing. I hope you're also doing well. And oh my god, how is my good buddy Phelan of Light today? You know, you guys are like, I'm just the background noise. You guys are just here to hang out. Where is the pretty European? Leah? I don't know. It's like late for her. She might be asleep. What the heck? I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't keep tabs on my siblings. What the hell? The heck? Hey, where'd you go? Come back to my stream. Come back. We miss you. Come back. I worship both the booble and the thibble because they're at least real. Prage. Pour one out for the thibble and the booble. Much better than the regular Bible. Honestly, better read, I would say. I don't know if any of y'all are religious or anything, but have y'all ever tried to read the Bible? It's a pretty dry read. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not religious. My family's pretty much never been religious. One time when I was younger, maybe like 10, somebody gave me a Bible for like Christmas or something, and I actually read it for some reason. I don't know. I was like, fuck it, I'll read it. So boring. Was not a good read. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Plot boring.
Carly, our baby is month old now. Woo.
Yay! Our baby is a month old. Oh my god. It can like lift its head up by itself sometimes, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what babies do at a month old. They don't do much of anything, honestly. They just kind of poop. It's like 2,000 pages of setup, yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but I didn't really find the writing style was I don't know, it just felt really choppy to me, right? It wasn't really like a smooth read to me. I don't know. Wasn't a big fan of the writer or anything. You know, that's my opinion. TLDR, Jesus dies and then lives again and then dies again? I don't know. It's probably a more interesting summary on like YouTube, just like YouTube like Bible story summary. There's probably something way more entertaining with like animation and stuff that you can watch. Definitely much better than reading the actual thing. Spoilers! I can't believe she spoiled the Bible, which is like 2,000 years old. I can't believe she's done this. The audacity. I can't believe it. Look, hey, I'm just saying, if you don't know how the story ends in the Bible by now, that's on you, okay? You can't blame me for spoiling it after all this time. I waited long enough, okay? No joke, Christianity has some incredible folklore and stories. It's just that it's weaponized against people Christians don't like. Yeah, 'cause like, I mean, if they stuck to the stuff that was like, love thy neighbor, and, you know, don't be greedy, and don't be a glutton, and, you know, all this stuff. If they stuck to those things, I think that would be quite nice. You know, if they were as accepting and loving as they claim to be, I think I would like religion a lot more, honestly. Because I don't really care too much one way or another if people believe in a god or a higher being or anything. It's just not something I happen to believe in. And it's not like you can just like choose to believe in it. Like you either do or you don't, right? And I just never have. And I just continue to not. But like that's kind of irrelevant. It's more like the part that I don't love about religion sometimes is the way they weaponize, like you said, to target people. They're like, oh, well, the Bible says, you know, being gay is bad. And I'm like, and also pretty sure it says not to be a fucking asshole, but here you are. Also pretty sure it says a lot of dumb stuff like, don't eat shrimp, don't wear mixed fabrics, don't cut your beard, and y'all be doing that shit. So, I don't know. I don't think if you're gonna use one singular passage to dislike certain people, I don't think you get to pick and choose, is my opinion, basically. If you want to follow every single thing that the Bible says, then follow every single thing. Not just the stuff that you want to. You don't just get to use it to be hateful and then ignore the parts that you don't like. That's not how that works. But in terms of people who don't necessarily take it like that literally, and, you know, they're just religious, they believe in a higher being, I don't care. That's irrelevant to me. It does not affect me at all. As long as you don't try to force me to have your beliefs, that's fine by me. You believe what you believe, and I believe what I believe. It is what it is. Bible is not a very nice book. It's a boring read. I think, like, in theory, the main message is to be kind to other people and do good things and not be awful. I think it could have been a lot shorter book. Probably like a page. Honestly, just be like, yo, on God, for real, for real. There's a big fancy man in the sky who will smite you if you're a bad person. So, like, just be a good person or something. I think we really could have summarized it in a lot less words, in my opinion. But yeah, no, there's like definitely, I think, like some interesting stories in there and some good lessons and stuff in there for sure, but definitely a bit of a dry read and definitely taken out of context by people to serve their own needs at times, for sure. The Bible also endorses slavery and stoning people's wives, just to name a few things. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't think of that many examples off the top of my head, but I remembered there was a couple really dumb ones, like not wearing mixed fabrics and not shaving your beard. And I was like, nobody's following those, bro. Everybody's out here wearing polyester. They don't give a fuck. Like, you can tell it was something that was written like a long ass time ago. And so if you ignore the very specific, obviously very dated things about stoning people's wives and keeping slaves, which, like, what the fuck? And you take the main message, like the main message, the main takeaways and stuff of like being kind to others and being as good of a person as possible. I think anyone can do that. Don't have to be religious to do that. You don't have to be afraid of going to hell to be a decent person. I mean, I know lots of people who aren't religious. Most of the people I know aren't religious because it's like a lot of family or family friends. And yeah, so like my family's not religious. I think most of our family friends also not religious, right? And I think if you're religious, probably you run in a lot of religious circles. You probably know a lot of people from church. Probably a lot of your family is religious. But yeah, for me, mostly a lot of the people I know are not religious. Or if they are, it's like super loosely. They're like, oh yeah, I think there's probably a God, but I don't really follow the Bible or go to church. Right? But like most of the people I know are pretty good people. Right? They treat others nicely and, they do good stuff when they can. They're generous. They're kind. They're, all that good stuff. And they don't need to believe that somebody's going to smite them and send them to hell if they aren't nice. But they still are nice. I think a lot of people are pretty nice just for the sake of being nice. Being nice to people and doing good things feels pretty good, I think. I'm a big fan of being nice sometimes when I'm not being a sarcastic little shit, which is most of the time. I don't know. I'm kind of curious if I give the vibe of someone who's like nice or not. I don't know, because you guys obviously don't know me that well. And I will say, like, you can't really judge a content creator or a streamer on whether like they're a good person or not, because you really don't know them well enough. But I'm just curious, based on vibes alone, what people think of me. Maybe. I don't even know how to describe myself. Like, I don't think I'm like a super incredibly nice person. I'm not like a saint, I'm not like out here at like a soup kitchen every week, every day, I'm not insanely nice and helpful, but I don't know, I'm also not like a complete asshole. Like, I'm not gonna go be a Karen to someone just trying to do their job, and I'm not gonna like fuck people over for no reason. That's not fun. I don't know, I just be minding my own business, really. On stream you seem nice. Oh, I'm glad I seem nice. Unfortunately, I'm a horrible, awful person. Nah, I'm okay. I'm probably like a pretty average person. I'm not like super duper nice, I'm not out here, like I said, like at the soup kitchen every day helping stuff, doing stuff like that. But I'm not actively harming people either. Not really actively helping or harming people. I'm just trying to, live my life, get through my days, and, you know, be okay to people, I guess. You seem like the kind of person that would stream on Twitch. I am. I think you're right. I think you kind of nailed that one, honestly. I am the kind of person that would stream on Twitch. Yeah. No, it's always kind of interesting to me, especially when once in a while, you know how, I don't know if you guys are on Twitter, because I feel like Twitter is like a big thing for this type of thing. But, every once in a while, something will come out, somebody will write like a twit longer or like a Twitter thread, exposing somebody or something for bad behavior behind the scenes, right? And it's always interesting because there'll be a lot of people, basically like fan base, viewers, people who don't really know the content creator on either side, who's either calling somebody out or being the one called out, and they be rushing to defend their fave or their Oshi, and it's like, honestly, you don't know them. Like, yeah, they might seem like a nice enough person on stream or in their community or whatever, but if somebody's got the proof, the receipts, the whatever, to show that they've been kind of shitty, at least in one instance or so behind the scenes, like, you're not really the person that gets to come out and say, oh, they would never say that, they would never do that. Like, no offense, but you don't know them like that. And like, yeah, you hope that, somebody who seems nice and whatnot, that you like, right? They spend a lot of time watching, and maybe you've given them money or spent money on like their merch. Like, you obviously don't hope that they're secretly an awful person. And I think most people are probably not secretly awful people behind the scenes. At least the people I've interacted with. I don't have any like horror stories of any of the people I've interacted with, like, just so you guys know. So anybody that has been on my stream or like I've collabed with or stuff, I've had nothing but very normal, very nice experiences with other content creators, just so you guys know. But you never really know. People could be whatever behind the scenes. And unfortunately, once in a while, someone turns out to be actually very awful behind the scenes. And we hate to see that. But I think most people are pretty fine, pretty normal. I hope. A lot of drama these days is just pretty fucking nonsense. Yeah. Sometimes I go on Twitter, and I mean, there's some stuff that's pretty legit, pretty serious, call outs type of thing. But then you also get, I don't know what to call it. It's basically just like friend group drama or like relationship drama of some sort that really doesn't need to be made public, has nothing to do with anything, right? So if it's like one content creator calling out another content creator because of, their friendship ending and they disagreed on something and whatever, like, I just don't think that matters. Like, your personal experience with your friend that ended up, ending poorly, and now you're not friends, as long as they didn't do anything extremely horrible that's relevant to the public, I don't think it really is a public matter. Because, like, friendships and stuff end all the time. And you may end on bad terms with people, but that doesn't mean they're a bad person. It just means that you guys didn't get along well and it didn't work out. And that's okay. And you can think they're a bad person if you want. Because, like, you can be like, oh, they were kind of a bitch to me. And that's fine. But at the end of the day, that doesn't really have anything to do with them as, like, a content creator. It's not... I don't know, it's just not relevant. And I just feel like it clutters clutters the timeline a little bit at times. I mean, people can post whatever they want. I just personally don't care much for that kind of drama. I assume all accusations against Callie are true. They are. They are. Every accusation is true, good or bad. It is what it is. See, the thing about me, I mean, fortunately, I've never been like called out with like a twitlonger or something. I keep to myself, you know. I kind of mind my own business for the most part, and I don't really like confrontation, and I'm always kind of burnt out and stuff too, so I don't really have the time or the energy to be involved in any real shenanigans. So, you know, fortunately, nobody's ever tried to call me out for anything, and honestly, if they did, I don't really think they'd have much ground to stand on, and I'd probably just ignore it because I don't have the energy to argue with somebody. I'd be like, that's unfortunate that that's the way you see things. Anyways, I have to go make an iced coffee now, and then I have to go to my step sister's aunt's best friend's boyfriend's daughter's fish's funeral. So unfortunately, I'm way too busy to respond to this right now, and hydrate. I have to hydrate again, bro. I'm almost out of water, bro. I've almost drank like this entire glass of water. Who am I? Friendship can't end if you have no friends. Life hack. Wait, write that one down, chat. Write that one down. No, that's kind of me, actually. I don't really have a lot of friends, and most of my friends these days are online. So I don't know. I keep a pretty small friend group in general, but I'm usually a pretty okay judge of character, so the handful of close friends that I have are usually good people, very good people. And, you know, we may end up, you know, losing touch over time. That's definitely happened before with friends. I don't have really much experience with friendships ending like super dramatically or anything, because I don't know, I'm an adult and I don't really like confrontation and drama if it's not absolutely necessary. So if somebody has an issue with me and it can't be resolved, like, we can just move on. Like, it's fine. I'm fine being by myself and hanging out by myself, and I can find new friends eventually, right? Where like our viewpoints better align, we get along better. You know, it's like not the end of the world. Like, it sucks if friendships end for sure, but you know, maybe not most, but it's not uncommon for friendships to end, right? You just like grow apart usually, especially as an adult, right? You just find different interests. Sometimes you just move far away, and so it's harder to keep in touch. You know, you just go down different like life paths and stuff, and yeah, sometimes you just drift apart. I think it's a lot more common to just drift apart as friends than it is to like have like a very dramatic, you know, ending to a friendship. At least that's been my experience. But yeah, I've definitely had like one or two instances of people trying to like make something big out of nothing, and you know, like friends like trying to like make things blow up and be more dramatic than they are. And I'm like, honestly, if that's the way you see it, we don't have to be friends. Like, if it's this big of a deal to you and you're willing to go this far and, you know, cause this much drama and like go tell everybody you know about how awful I am or whatever, like we don't have to be friends. We can just move on with our lives. Like, that's happened with maybe 2 of the friends I've ever had. Maybe it was more common like in high school. I don't really remember. I think most of my high school friends I just drifted away from when I went off to university. And basically, like, the 1 or 2 experiences I've had with friendships kind of ending more dramatically, not so much on my end, because like I said, I'm like kind of the person who will just be like, okay, I'll move on. Like, I'm fine. We're like adults, friends that I made in university. Can't wait for the twit longer from Nick saying you don't clean the dishes. I should write a twit longer about her not cleaning the dishes, if anything. I'm the one who cleans the dishes. I did the dishes today. Before stream, I did the dishes. The dishes are done. They're all done. Yay! GJ B2 Spirit. Hope you don't mind just going by Spirit. Yay! Thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from Labs. Thank you. Welcome back. If I need friends, I just go to the Friend Emporium with a Radio Shack. What do you mean the Friend Emporium? Just go pick out a friend. No, if I need a friend, I just buy a new plushie online. Boom. Get a new cat. Boom. Just kidding. I can't get any more cats. We already have too many fuck ass cats in this apartment. God damn. And they're all so clingy. Why are they so clingy? Can't do anything without a cat just being like all up in my shit, bro. Go to the bathroom, they gotta sit there and they gotta stare at me while I pee. I try to sleep, they gotta sleep on my head, they gotta pull my hair, they gotta try to get my attention when I'm trying to sleep. And you know, I'm trying to do, you know, clean or walk around my apartment, they gotta step in between my feet and trip me and almost get accidentally kicked in the spleen. Why are they like this? They like you? Yeah, no. I'm glad that my cats are friendly and clingy and that they like me and that they cuddle me and they hang out with me. But every once in a while, I'm like, yo, can you just like give me like some breathing room for like 2 seconds? I mean, I locked them all out of my room for today for stream. To be fair, they all just didn't want to hang out with me. I was like, hey, any cats want to hang out today? I'm gonna go shut my door and stream. And they all just stared at me and did not come. And I was like, okay. So watch, when I end stream, they're gonna be like 3 cats just sitting outside my door, like staring like, mother. Mother, I miss you. Mother, I crave food. Mother, I need attention. Unless my sister has like her door open right now. I don't know if she's streaming or something tonight, but if her door is open, they might just be her problem. Cause that's what they do when she's streaming and I'm not. And she'll have like her door closed and I'll just leave my door open and they'll all come and hang out with me. And they'll be like, hey. It's so funny. My sister's one cat actually, the little chonker, Mabel. Actually, I wonder if I have a photo of her somewhere. She's very cute. Let me see. Mabel photo. There's so many random photos on this computer. I had a photo saved here recently of the little potato cats. Maybe not. I take a lot of pictures of my cats. Oh, there's a picture. Okay, I have a picture of her eating. She's eating. I had a more recent photo. This was like a month ago I took this photo. She's like sleeping. So remember how I got a new mattress a while back? And now the old mattress is just in my living room because I don't know, I just put it there. And anyways, my cat's like sleeping on it sometimes. So here's a picture of Mabel. This is my sister's one cat, and she's a little chonker. Look at her. She's very cute, very soft, very squishable, very cutesy. And we call her Little Potato because she's shaped like a potato. Look at her. She's just a little chonker and she's got little leggies. She's so cute. But yeah, this is her on the mattress in the living room. And what was I saying about this cat? Oh, okay. I remember vaguely, maybe. Oh, okay. So sometimes my sister will shut her door and lock the catos out because sometimes they're annoying, as you can imagine, and sometimes you just want a little peace and quiet without like 3 cats on your mouse pad and like 1 on your head, and like, you know, you just want a little personal space from the catos sometimes. And so yeah, sometimes she'll just like shut them out. And this one This one is so dramatic about it. She literally sits outside my sister's door and like yells, but she's not very good at yelling. She's got a very like small squeaky meow. She's like meow, meow. So it's very funny, her just sitting there trying to yell, but she just sounds like so small and so squeaky. And so sometimes when she's doing that, I'll open, you know, I'll bring her into my room, or she'll come into my room as like the backup, right? Because she's like, I would rather be hanging out with my mother, right? She's like, mother, let me in. But sometimes when she doesn't get let in there, she'll come hang out with me. And so like today I went into my room and I had my door shut, so I shut it behind me when I came in, but she came in with me and I was like, oh, she's gonna hang out with me, so cute. Aw, yeah. And then she came in, hung out with me for like 5 minutes, and then cried at my door to be left out. She was like, you're not my mom. I want out. I want my mom. I'm like the backup and I'm not even good enough for that. But yeah, she's very dramatic. She's very dramatic about being shut out of the bedroom. She does not accept it very, very easily. She's a big baby. But look at her. She's so cute. She's so cute. You just want to squish her little face. I wonder if I have like a photo of her face. Actually, let me check my DMs, because sometimes I just send really cute photos of her to people or to my sister. Like when she's hanging out in my room with me, I just take a cute picture of her and send it. Let me see if I have one I can show you guys, because she is very cute. She got big round eyes. She literally is such a little baby face. I don't have any cat pictures. Maybe there's one that I've sent somewhat recently in the Discord. We do have a pets channel in the Discord server. Little Discord server promo, by the way. More so, join the Discord, go to the pets channel, and show me pictures of all your cute animals. I literally get so much joy out of that channel when people post their pets, okay? I love it. I love seeing y'all's little cats and dogs, and some people have like lizards and snakes and stuff. I love seeing all of them. I'm such a big fan of catos. Catos are my favorite, but I love all animals. Oh, here's a cute picture of my cat. Oh, she's so cute. So many cute catos. I don't know. I don't have any. Do I not have any Mabel photos? Been a while since I sent a Mabel photo. Alright, I'll try to get a picture of Mabel soon. Oh, okay, here's one. Maybe. She's so cute. Okay, here, I'll save this one. She looks so dopey in this photo. So cute though. A dopey face. TwitchCon FOMO, yeah, because I didn't go to TwitchCon, and I feel like so many people are at TwitchCon doing fun TwitchCon things, but I'm not at TwitchCon. I'm here, which is fine. TwitchCon is expensive. Yo, Sadness, thank you for the gifted sub to Sanctuarial. Thank you. This is the capital. Quati, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Yeah, this is Mabel. This is a picture I took of her on my desk one day. Look at her little tongue, bro. She looks so stupid. But yeah, look, she got like big round eyes. She's so baby coated. Yeah, I love when you catch cats with like their stupid little tongue sticking out. I always try to take a picture of them when they do that, because I make fun of them. I'm like, look how stupid you look. You're so stupid. You don't know your tongue goes inside of your mouth? How do you put your tongue in the wrong spot? You literally just have to put it in your mouth and the She looks like she's zooted. I mean, they always look like that. They're cats. Yeah, sometimes I do give them catnip though. But no, this was not, she did not have catnip. She was literally just fucking hanging out on my desk and she just looked like this. I think I just like caught her, like when I took the photo, I just caught her at like a weird time. And that's why she looks so stupid, because I have a couple other photos I took at the same time and she looks more normal and cute in those. But yeah, this one I just thought was funny because she's got like the little tongue sticking out. How do cats just forget their tongue is out? I have no idea. That has never happened to me. Like, I'm never just sitting here like, you know, like if my tongue is outside of my mouth, I'm very aware of it. But yeah, sometimes they just be sitting there like, and they always look so silly when they do it, but they're so cute. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, maybe I'm a bad person for this, but sometimes I try to see if I can like grab it. Like if their tongue is stuck out like enough too, I just try to grab it a bit. It's just funny.
Kalikanayan Kuru Kuru.
Kuru kuru. Kuru kuru. Kuru kuru. Tokyo Lova! Welcome back! Tinkle Tinkle for 14 months! Wow! I feel like I could just sit here all day and show you guys pictures of my cats, but probably I shouldn't do that, right? But maybe I should show you guys like one more picture of the cat. Wait, maybe I gotta... Okay, I'll show you guys a better picture of Mabel, maybe. Maybe. Let me see if there is one. She's so cute. So cute. She's a little chonker. Or I could show you a picture of my other cat. So many catos. Oh, you can only see a picture of my baby. My baby. Okay, so this picture that I have up right now, that's my sister's cat. But I'll show you guys my baby. The one that hangs out with me all the time and pulls my hair when I don't give her enough attention. She's very cute. Also annoying. Alright, where's the picture of my child? There she is. It's my baby. This is my baby Ellie. This is the one that you usually see if I put the cat cam up. The little black one. She's my baby. She's very small and she's very cute. And she's very annoying, but very cute. This is the whole stream. Just look at my cute cat. Hey, have you guys seen pictures of my cat? Hey, have you guys seen my cats? Have I shown you my cats lately? You guys want to see cat pictures? Like, I'm like that person who's like always got like pictures of their kids in their wallet or something, and every time you talk to them, they're like, yo, look at my kids. They pull out like their wallet and they show you pictures of their kids. That's like me, but with my cats. Just like, yo, you guys see my cats? Have I shown you, like, look how cute my cats are. This one's Ellie. She's 7. You know, this is Mia. She's 13. She's old as fuck, you know. These are my children. But yeah, look at how big this bed I got her is. Well, technically I got it for all of them, but she's the one who uses it usually. So I bought this. It's a dog bed. I bought a dog bed for my cats. I don't know. I just thought they would enjoy like a really big bed. And technically, it's the same as a cat bed. It's just bigger. And look at her. Look at, she's enjoying it. Look at, she's just sleeping on the one edge of it. And then she has all this space for activities. The activities in question are sleeping, more sleeping, napping. I want a Maine Coon. Oh, they're very cool. Yeah, like they're like the big fluffy cats, aren't they? They're very cool. I think my stepmom and my stepsister, I think they used to have a cat that was part Maine Coon, because she was like big. She was big and she was very, very fluffy. She had lots of fur. She was a big fluffy black cat. And yeah, I don't think she was a full-blown Maine Coon, but I think if I remember correctly, she probably had Maine Coon in her. I think they got her from like a shelter or something, so I don't know. You never know with them. They're basically just mutts. They're all just like the cat version of a mutt. You just get what you get. You go to the shelter, you're like, this one looks kind of cool and seems friendly enough. Can I have this one? And they're like, yeah, go crazy. And I'm like, let's go. Or you just like find one in a dumpster one day. I feel like that's how people get cats sometimes. They just like find them. The cat distribution system at work. God, if I ever find a kitten or a cat or something on the street that doesn't seem to have a home, I'm bringing it home with me, okay? It's mine now. That's literally just the cat distribution system telling me to get another cat. I don't make the rules. If the universe wants me to have another cat, then I'm gonna have another cat. But I'm not gonna go get another cat because I don't need another cat. But I want a forest cat. Ooh, aren't those like big as well? Aren't those like a big fluffy cat? What are they actually? Let me see if I can get a picture of one. Because those are pretty cool looking. Forest cat. Aren't they like Norwegian forest cats? They're kind of like a Mancoon. Big and fluffy. That's how I describe all cats, I think. Just big and fluffy. No, but these guys are so cute too. I feel like you'd have to make sure you brush them a lot. Like Maine Coons or these forest cats, they have a lot of fur, and I feel like if you don't keep up with it, because very easily they would end up with like matted fur. But they're very pretty. Yeah, these are big floofy fellas. My god, this is such a funny photo. It just looks so floofy. This is like the floofiest cat I've ever seen. Guys, look at how round and floofy this guy is. Is this not like the roundest, floofiest boy you've ever seen? I want to be a round, floofy boy. That's my dream. I just want to be a round, floofy boyo. One of my coworkers let her 6-year-old pick their cat. She chose a coon and her parents have never had a cat before. Oh no. I mean, they're not that much worse than like a regular cat, are they? I think they're probably just a little more maintenance for like brushing, like keeping up with brushing their fur. Because I feel like you have to be more on top of that. Are they like personality wise too different? I don't know much about them besides like their appearance. So I don't know if like personality wise they're a lot more troublesome. I feel like cats in general are pretty chill. They're not like super high maintenance unless you get a oh, what are those cats called? A Bengal? No, it's not a Bengal. Those are cool though. No, servals? They're kind of like a mix between, they're kind of like partially a wildcat, but some people do keep them as pets, but they're kind of more like owning a dog. Gotta like walk them, get them a lot of physical activity, otherwise they'll destroy your entire house. The cat is 80% fur. I would love to see what this cat looks like if you got it wet. I always think it's funny when you get fluffy cats wet because they go from being like massive fluff balls to like the scrawniest, saddest looking little things. And I think it's really funny. I just think it's entertaining, bro. All my cats are like short hair. So they don't really look too different when you get them wet. Usually they don't get wet because they're like indoor cats. So it's not like they go outside and get stuck in the rain or something. And it's not like I give them baths because it's not like they need them usually because they're cats. They clean themselves. So even if they do get wet though, they have short furs. They don't look too different. But I feel like when you do it with fluffy cats, they go from looking like massive to like so sad and scrawny. And it's like really funny. The cat will be as big as she is. I was telling her how big they get. Oh yeah, like a full-blown Mancoon. Yeah, I can see if I can find the picture of like a Mancoon because they're like fucking massive, fully grown. Mancoon, like somebody holding one maybe. Oh yeah. Dude, they're fucking massive. This is a pretty cat. This is like an orange Mancoon. Very pretty cat though. But yeah, they're massive. I can only imagine how much it costs to feed one of those actually. That'd be my main issue, I think, with one of these big ass cats is like, how do I afford to fucking feed it, bro? It's like 10 bajillion ounces of food a day. So yeah, this is a picture of a Mancoon. Look at that absolute unit. Look at that absolute unit of a lad. So pretty though. So pretty, but so fucking large. It can be 30 pounds. Holy shit. That is crazy. For context, my two cats, like the little black cat that I showed you, and then my other cat, weigh like 8.5 pounds. They're just little catos. They're relatively small catos. But yeah, like a normal cat probably weighs somewhere between like 8 and 12 pounds, 8 and 13 pounds maybe. It's a pretty standard normal sized cat. So like a 20 or 30 pound cat, it's a pretty big cat. Absolutely massive fucking cat. I feel like there was, oh yeah, okay, servals or whatever they're called. They're cool. Let me see if I can look up a photo of them. Serval cat. Wait, you can get Serval Maine Coon mix? That's gotta be an insane cat. Massive and energetic, I imagine. Alright, Serval cat. These kind of look like... Are these the ones I'm thinking of? Serval? Savannah? Maybe I'm thinking of a Savannah cat. I don't know. It's kind of like very wild cat-esque, but you can keep it as a pet. Savannah cat? I don't know. What's the one you can keep as a pet? They're very similar. Maybe it's a Savannah cat that I'm thinking of. I don't know. They're like crazy cats. They're actually like little crackhead cats. They're like owning a dog that's a cat. Or a cat that's like a dog. I don't know. They're really pretty though. Okay, I think probably Savannah is what I'm thinking. Savannah cat. I just searched Savannah and it did not give me cats. It gave me locations. Yeah, this little guy. So look at, this is an absolute unit. He's not as like, I don't know, he doesn't feel as big because they're like more long and thin because they're like kind of like, they remind me of like little house cheetahs in a way. But yeah, I think these are like a mix between like a regular cat and some sort of like wild cat, like a serval or something. So they're very energetic. You have to give them a lot of activity. It's literally like owning a dog. Okay, you gotta like walk them and play with them and give them a lot of attention, because if they don't burn off all their energy, they'll literally like destroy your house because they get bored. So they'll just like run around and knock shit over and be like little crackheads. They're very cool though. They're very cool. If I had like, I don't know, the money and the energy to have one of these cats, I might. But I like lazy cats. I like chill cats. I like low maintenance cats. Whoa. Here's another picture that shows, wait, let me save it, how big they are. I don't know. I think these cats are really cool. I don't think I'd own one because they're a lot of work, but look at him. Look at him. He wants in. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. He's a big lad. They literally look kind of like a wild cat, because they are kind of like a mix between a house cat and a wild cat. So that's kind of their whole thing. But yeah, they're so cool, but definitely high maintenance. Most owners get them a hamster wheel. Oh my god, wait, I love the cat like hamster wheels. I want to see, maybe we can find like a little YouTube video of them running on one, because I actually think those would be really cool to have for like a cat. I don't know where I would put one if I could manage to get one, because I don't have a big apartment. But even for a regular cat, I think it'd be really funny to have that. And then if they get like the zoomies or something, they can just run on the little wheel for a bit, burn off their energy. But yeah, I love the cat hamster wheels. Let me see if I can find a little video of one running on it. Cat hamster wheel, cat wheel, I don't know what you would call it. I tried 3 cat wheels, and this one is the best. Exercise wheels for cats, funny cat compilation. Okay, this sounds like fun. It shows what it is, but it's also funny. Okay, one sec. Why do I hear my sister barking in the other room? I fucking hate being roommates with a VTuber. Fuck. Okay. So I don't know if we're gonna watch like the whole video because it's like 10 minutes long, but I love these like hamster wheels that they have for cats. I find them very entertaining. Cats are jerks, real. Wait, why is this so zoomed in? Oh, I know, it's because I full screened it and it's like weird. Right. I see, I get it now. Okay. Where's the cat wheel? I want to see the cat wheel. Yeah, these things. Look at that. God, cats are so dumb. Look at they're on the wheel together. Yeah, I think these are fun. They're probably very expensive though. I've seen them before and I'm like, I would love to get like a cat wheel. I don't know if my cats would use it though. They're fucking lazy. Look at them go. Is that a Sphinx cat? That's a large ass Sphinx cat. What the hell? What kind of dog is that? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? The cats just seem confused by it sometimes, which makes me laugh. They're like, mother, what is this? What is this? They're not... She barking again. Why is she barking over there? Why is my cat girl sister barking? They're like $200 to $400. Yeah, they'd be like pretty cool to have. And yeah, if you're gonna get like a Savannah cat, I feel like you almost have to. But honestly, if you're gonna get a Savannah cat, you probably need to make sure you have a good chunk of money to get them something like this. Or if not, you gotta make sure you have hella time to go take them out for walks and play with them. Look at him go, bro! He's so determined! Bro is human! That one looks like they made it themselves. Maybe I should make one. Guys, do you think I can make one of these? Why has he got a banana on there? Is that a real banana or is that a toy that just happens to look a lot like a real banana? I think it's just a toy, but it looks really like an actual banana. Look at this cat, bro. His eyes are like... He like staring into my soul. Banana! Banana! Do you have a dog? Do I have a dog? No. Dogs are too much work. I love dogs, but I don't... Oh my god, the fucking glowing eyes. I hate when cats' eyes do that in the camera. It's so cursed looking. You're like, oh, what a cute cat. I'm gonna take a picture of my cat. She's so cute. And then it's like glowing demon eyes. And you're like, don't kill me. I love black cats, so cute. Yeah, I'm a big fan of black cats. I think they're my favorite. Right now I have one black cat and one gray cat, but next time I get a cat, I'll probably get another black cat. Not anytime soon, because 2 cats is plenty. I don't need the 3rd cat. Plus there's like my sister's 2 cats, so technically we have like 4 catos in our apartment, which is lots of catos, but it's too many catos. But yeah, next time I'm gonna get another black one. I love black catos. I love little voidlings. They're so cute. I love when they sit in the dark and you can't see them and then they open their eyes and then you just see their little eyes. There's just like a bunch of darkness in their little eyes. I love them. Maybe next time I get a cat in the far future, maybe I'll get a kitten. I don't know though. Usually I just go to the shelter and pick out some fuck-ass adult cat, depending on what they have. But who knows? Maybe next time I'll get a kitten. I've never gotten a kitten before. It might be fun, but also I feel like kittens are chaotic little creatures. Little demons of chaos at times. Look at these cats, bro. They look so funny without fur, I swear. They're so cute, but so ugly. I wonder, I feel like it'd be really funny if I got one of these wheels for my cats. Maybe I can find one and put it on like my throne and maybe like get it in the future, because I think it'd be really funny to try to record my cats on it, because they're kind of dumb and I don't know if they'd understand how it works, so I think I could get some funny footage out of it. I always get shelter pets, they deserve the love. Oh yeah. I've always gotten cats from like the shelters, so like Humane Society type of vibe, right? And all the cats I've had since I've been an adult, I just got cats that were already like adult cats. So I've never had like a kitten. I had a kitten when I was a kid. Like we got a kitten as like a family cat when I was a kid, but that's it. I've never gotten a kitten as an adult. So like if I was gonna get a kitten, I'd still get them from the shelter. I would either like go during kitten season and see what they got, or just like keep an eye out if they get like a random ass kitten in or something. But I don't know, I kind of like getting a cat that's like already an adult, because then you already know what their personality's like, right? It's not gonna change dramatically. So, and then, you know, it's easier to deal with. You're like, oh, this is a cat. We get along nicely. Lovely, wonderful. Come home with me. And then they just kind of vibe. You know, they just be chilling. They don't have like that crackhead kitten energy. But kittens are very cute. It's nice to get a kitten too, I'm sure. I don't know. We'll see what happens when the time comes. Not something I have to worry about anytime soon. But yeah, I'll probably get a black cat though. Whether I get a kitten or a grown-up cat though, it'll probably be a black cat though. I love black cats. They're just so cute! And I feel bad for them too, because I know people tend not to adopt black cats as much. Because I don't know, I guess people don't think they're as cute, or I guess like superstitious of black cats. I don't care. I don't believe in superstitions. I don't give a fuck. I think they're cute. I think all cats are cute. People be like, oh, I don't want a black cat, and then they'll get like a Sphynx cat or some shit. Like, bro, that shit ugly. Cute but ugly. Oh, look at these two. They look the same. Two of them. Sharing. They're so good at sharing. This is not me and my sister, by the way. We are not this good at sharing. I'd be like booting her off. I'd be like kicking her in the face 3 seconds in. My current cat is a kitten of my previous cat, and it's a blast. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, I've never had a cat that has kittens, because I always get them from the shelter. And especially when you get them and they're already like a year or two old, they get them fixed, so spayed or neutered or whatever, before they adopt them out. So yeah, I don't have to worry about my cat getting his fuck ass pregnant. I mean, my cats are all like indoors, and we have only like girl cats anyways right now. But yeah, no. I think it's better for their health anyways if you get them spayed, especially before like they ever go into heat and can have like kittens. I think that's like better for their health long run. So yeah, never gonna have to worry about my cat being a slut and going off and getting pregnant and having kittens. But it is kind of cute when you have a cat that has kittens and you like keep one of them. It is cute. I have a voidling. She's 16. I love her. Aww, little voidling. My little voidling is... How old is she? I'm trying to remember when I got her, because I think I got her and she was 1. They said she was about 1. So she was still kind of a baby. Like technically an adult, but like a baby adult. And what is this cat got, bro? Look at him. He's so determined carrying his little toy on the wheel. Oh my god. So cute. So yeah, my little voidling, I got her when she was like 1. And that was, I want to say 6 or 7 years ago. So she's definitely like 7 or 8. And she's the baby of the group. So that's the youngest cat that we have. And she's basically a senior citizen. At this point, but she's still a baby to me. She's always gonna be a baby to me, okay? All of them are always gonna be babies. It's so cute when they have the little toy in their mouth when they're running on the wheel. They're like so determined to take their toy on their adventure with them. Alright, we don't need to watch this whole video. Oh, we basically did. I got carried away yapping. And we watched 10 minutes of cats running on cat wheels. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsies. I just love cats, man. They're just so cute. Why are they so cute? They're just small and stupid and fluffy. Honestly, what else could you want besides some small, fluffy, stupid creature to hang out in your home with you? Look at these two idiots, bro. Look at, they're so stupid. They're sharing the brain cell. No, this one doesn't know how to use the wheel. No, he's trying his best. He's literally a Siamese cat. They're cute too. They're cool. I like them. It reminds me of the cats from that one really like somewhat old Disney movie. I think it's like, what is it? Oh my god. Is it from Aristocats? And there's like the two Siamese cats and they're like, we are Siamese if you please. And they're like kind of assholes. They're like the asshole cats. They're like antagonists of the movie or something. I think it's Aristocats. Fucking love Aristocats. I should rewatch that sometime. I just liked it as a kid because it was cats. I'm a pretty simple person. I've always liked cats. Always been a cat person. I like dogs. Oh, Lady and the Tramp. That's what they're from. I was like, they're from some older Disney movie. But yeah. Yeah. They're like creepy little assholes. But I love cats. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking Aristocats. Guess because it has cats in it. Banger movie, by the way. Underrated. Just cute little cats doing cute little cat things. How could you not like that? Dude, I haven't seen The Lady and the Tramp. God, when did that movie even come out? Lady and the Tramp. That's gotta be from like the 90s, right? Huh? 1955 is when Lady and the Tramp first came out? Oh my god, that's older than I thought it was. I should rewatch that sometime. I wonder, I was gonna say, is it on Netflix? But it's probably only on Disney Plus. And I refuse to have Disney Plus. Absolutely not. No, thank you. I'll find it somewhere else totally legitimately on the internet, probably. A lot of good Disney stuff is old. Yeah, I think sometimes I get surprised by just how old some stuff is. Like, one of my favorite Disney movies is Mulan. Kind of curious how old that is. June 19th, 1998. That's about what I expected for Mulan. That's probably why I like it. It's probably got released when I was actually a kid. Banger. Banger movie. I love that one. Lilo and Stitch was 2002. That was a good movie. I feel like Lilo and Stitch is a banger. I hate that they're taking all these old Disney movies and making them into shitty live actions. Like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Okay? There's nothing wrong with it. Why are you remaking it into a live action that's like shitty and bad? Nobody wants that. Make new movies. Make good movies. Surely it's not that hard. Somebody just sent me a tweet about Moodang in my DMs. Fucking love Moodang. You guys know who Moodang is, right? It's like the little baby pygmy hippo or something. So all over the place on social media, all over my Twitter. Just like the funniest, cutest, silliest little hippo. Pygmy hippo. Moodang! God, we love Moodang. Moodang is the cutest. Everything I see about her, she's just being like the most chaotic little creature and so cute. Like they'll try to put her in a bath or something and she like squirms and runs away and then like tries to bite the caretaker. She's like, ah. I love her. She's so cute and so funny. She's living her best life out here. Yeah, I don't know why she's like so randomly popular all on Twitter. But I'm not complaining because every image I see of her, every video I see of her is pure perfection. I'm glad she's out here living life to its fullest. Disney, the billion, even trillion-dollar company, needs that bag. They are struggling, guys. What's a poor billion, potentially trillion-dollar company to do? You know, it's tough out here for these billion-dollar corporations. All right, they gotta figure out how to make money somehow, even if it's through poorly done live action remakes. I don't know. I feel like a lot of things like Disney, I feel like Disney is the most notable. Rather than come up with good, creative, new movies, they just are remaking old stuff, which to some extent is good. I don't mind the occasional remake, but I'm not a fan of the live action remakes. I feel like usually they're kind of just shit. But I guess like I wouldn't mind if they wanted to take like a really old animated movie and redo it with like modern animation, right? Make it like a little more crisp, a little like nicer, right? But see, that's not what they're doing. They're ruining things is what they're doing. And anything cool and interesting that they do come out with, they don't market it at all or very well, and then they're like, oh, it didn't do well, so we're not doing this anymore. If only they weren't pushing agendas into remakes. Yeah, like there was some really good movies. I don't know if they're Disney or so like Pixar. Is Pixar Disney? That's different. I don't fucking know. DreamWorks, I don't know. Fuck. Like, you know, they were making some good animated movies in, you know, like the early 2000s and like the 2010s and stuff. And I feel like kind of the past like 5 to 10 years, they just kind of stopped being like fun and creative and started just making the same old shit over and over again. Like they just aren't making shit like Shrek anymore. I know Shrek is like DreamWorks, which is different, but like that shit went hard, okay? That was creative as fuck. That was a banger. All right, we need more shit like this, okay? But yeah, I don't know. They just aren't pushing the envelope very much. And they're like, anytime they do, they just don't market it very well. And then they're like, oh, it did poorly. See, that's why we don't do this. It's like this own self-fulfilling prophecy that they're like, oh, I don't think it's gonna do well because we're doing something a little too different, too creative. So we're just not gonna market it very well. And then it doesn't do well because it wasn't marketed very well. And then they're like, see, this is what I knew this would happen. See, this is why we gotta keep doing the same old stuff. And it's like, y'all so boring. This is why I don't watch y'all shit anymore. This is why I just watch like anime. Right? If I'm gonna watch like the same cliched shit over and over again, it might as well be fun, cool anime. I don't know. The old hand-drawn animation still has more life than the new stuff. True. I do like the way like the older animation looks. I mean, it depends. It's nice to have both. Right? I like seeing like comparisons, like when they do redo animated stuff and do like a newer version of the animation, because like it looks like shinier and prettier. But then also I feel like you're right, like I guess like the movement and the liveliness of the older stuff does feel more alive. So I wish they could combine like whatever they did to make it feel so lively and whatnot from like the older stuff, and kind of bring that with like the nice polished, very like pretty, you know, animation that they have nowadays. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish I could see them do more like creative, you know, out of the box stuff instead of the same old stuff. Like, I don't know. I've never been like super into Disney. I mean, as a kid, I obviously liked it, but yeah, I'm not like one of those like Disney adults or something. I like Disney movies, but I feel like I don't know. I can't remember a Disney movie that's come out in the last decade that I was like, yeah, this shit hit. Like, I think the last Disney movie I can think of that I liked was Frozen. Was Frozen a Disney movie? Frozen? The Disney movie? Yeah, it's a Disney movie. When did that come out? 2013? I like Frozen. I liked Frozen 2 as well. I don't know if a lot of people did. I liked it though. The soundtrack slapped as well. When did Frozen 2 come out? 2019. So I like those movies. And the other movies I've liked that are like animated, I think they're like usually DreamWorks. Cause I like all the How to Train Your Dragon movies. Those all slapped. But I think that's DreamWorks. And what else? I don't know. I don't know if there is anything else. Those are the only ones that really come to mind off the top of my head. They can't. It's part of the look of painted blended colors that CD can't do well yet. Well, too bad then. But yeah, I mean, I do like the look of like the Frozen. I think it looks nice. It's cool what they can do with like modern animation, but old animation also looks really good. I don't know if they're comparable because they're just like completely different processes. But yeah, I don't know. They look good. They look interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they just keep doing too much of the same thing. I'm like, yeah, it works sometimes, but if you do too much of it, then people get bored of it. I mean, I'm bored of it. I don't watch they shit anymore unless something like really promising and interesting comes out. But I don't really watch a lot of Disney anymore. After Frozen, they started riding on their coattails. Yeah, that explains why the last one that I really can think of that I liked was Frozen. Because after that, they just like made like the same generic shit over and over again. And it's like, at some point, that's gonna stop working, I imagine. Like, you can't just keep making the same old shit over and over and over again and like keep making remakes. How many times are people gonna keep paying to go see remakes of old movies? Just seems not worthwhile. It's like, I already know what happens. All you did was like make it in a different style or like do like a live action version of it. It's still the same thing though. I love animation, so I miss hand-drawn animation. Yeah, it's probably a lot more time consuming if I had to guess. I mean, I don't really know. It seems like a lot of work to hand draw, animate like a whole movie. That seems like it'd be an insane amount of work, but I also don't exactly know how modern day animation works, so I don't really know how it like compares in terms of how long it takes to make, you know, a movie in one versus the other. I'm not super familiar with how animation works. I just know that people who do it are very skilled and very talented, and I could not do what they do, and I'm always very impressed. I mean, that's like any art. Animation, art, any of it. I'm like, it's also impressive. I can't do it. Takes about 30 hand-drawn frames per second of film. So a long time. I imagine you have a lot of people working on it, but even still, like, it takes a long time to hand draw one image. Yikes. Shout out to animators, y'all the realest, y'all the hardest working motherfuckers. I mean, same goes for like any animation, like not just Disney or whatever, but I'm pretty sure like people who work in animation and stuff for like anime and stuff, pretty sure they work like a lot. I don't think they get paid enough either. I'm pretty sure that's like a whole thing with a lot of anime studios that do like a lot of these animes, is that they just like overwork and underpay the people actually doing like the animation, which is unfortunate. 30 FPS, but 24 is standard for high quality animation. Oh, crazy. Yeah, animation is one of those things that I know very little about, but you know, I really like it. I like watching animated stuff. I mean, I watch probably more animated stuff than anything else. I mean, I watch mostly anime, which is just animation, just based on, you know, manga from Japan. It's just like Japanese animation. But yeah, no, I mean, I watch a lot of animated stuff. I watch some like regular non-animated stuff, I guess. You know, like regular actors, live action. I don't know what you call it. It's like normal, regular. I don't know. But yeah, stuff with like actual actors and actresses and not like animated. I watch some of that stuff, but I don't know. I tend to just watch a lot of anime realistically, said the VTuber. Who could have guessed the VTuber watches anime? Wow, you became an anime girl on the internet and you watch a lot of anime? Whoa! Those two things are definitely never correlated. I haven't watched anime in so long. I saw the first 2 episodes of JJK and said I'm done. Oh, really? Like you didn't like it? Like something I like JJK. I don't know if I'm fully up to date on it because I think I might be behind on like the anime, and I haven't read like the manga or anything. I keep seeing tweets though that imply something. I'm not gonna spoil because I feel like I'm getting spoiled and I don't know I'm getting spoiled, or maybe it's just like a character hasn't been seen in the manga in a while because people keep saying like, oh, maybe so and so will make an appearance this week. So I don't know if they just haven't made an appearance in a while or something happened to them. I don't know. I only watch the anime. But yeah, I watch some non-animated stuff from time to time. Not a lot of movies. I'm not a huge movie person. I mean, I don't really go to the movie theater or anything. I only watch a movie if like a really interesting one comes out, but I don't watch it in theaters. I wait until I can watch it on my little pewter. But yeah, I pretty much just have Crunchyroll, and then I pay like $5 a month for the cheap Netflix that still has ads sometimes, because I don't really watch it enough to justify paying like $20 a month. I can sit through, you know, like 20 seconds of ads like every 30 minutes or something. Like I don't care. I'm not gonna die. But anything I watch on there, I mean, sometimes I watch, if there's like anime on Netflix, sometimes I watch that, or like animated shows. What did I watch recently? Before I was watching what I'm watching now on Netflix, I was watching two things. So first I watched Dungeon Meshi because I saw that on Netflix one day when I opened it. I was like, oh, I've heard good things about this, and yes, it was a banger. Very much a banger. And then when I finished that, I ended up watching Quintessential Quintuplets, which also banger anime. And now I actually started rewatching House MD, you know, sassy doctor, you know, snarky asshole doctor, smart man, sassy smart man. Yeah, so there's like 8 seasons of that or something. So I'm on season 1 right now because I used to watch that back in the day. So I was like, fuck it, this show slapped, I'm gonna rewatch it. Hi, have you watched the VTuber anime? I watched the first couple episodes and then I kind of forgot because I watched it when it first came out and there was only like the first 2 episodes, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot it existed until you mentioned it in this moment, and I'm literally gonna go sign into my Crunchyroll account and open a tab for it and watch it when I'm done stream because I actually really liked the first 2 episodes. I want to sign in. How do I sign in? Log in. Bold of me to assume I know my login for Crunchyroll. I hate when it logs me out because I always forget my login. But yeah, how many episodes is there for the VTuber anime now? That shit was good. I liked that. It was funny because I found it kind of relatable to like the like VTuber streaming perspective to some extent. It was very entertaining and kind of relatable to some extent. 12! I'm gonna have to watch that. Y'all not gonna hear from me for the rest of the night. Whenever I leave, whenever I end stream, y'all not gonna hear from me. I'm gonna be like, bye, have a good night, and then y'all not gonna hear shit from me. I'm gonna be watching all 12 episodes of that tonight. Last one aired today. Oh shit, perfect. Okay, let me see if I remember my Crunchyroll login. Do I have it? I think I have it under Callie Kazahana email too, in case I ever want to like screen share, do like anime watch parties in the the Discord. I just have, I think my Crunchyroll just is like my VTuber stuff. What would my password be? I want to watch the VTuber anime. Okay, wrong password. Pog. Okay, maybe it's this one. Guys, I don't know my passwords for anything. I'm stupid. Okay, that's also not my password. Got it. Sayu's partner does the dub for that show too. Oh, wait, yeah, like his spouse? Isn't he married? Right? Question mark? I see Sayu talk about them sometimes. Aren't they also, don't they occasionally do like some VTubing streaming stuff themselves? But yeah. Isn't aren't they the English dub voice actor for, I guess, like the main VTuber character? Yeah, I like the main character. She's so funny because she's like all like trying to be like all cute, wholesome, hee, but then she's actually like a fucking gremlin. So relatable. Well, not the trying to be wholesome and cute part, just the being a fucking gremlin part. No, I'm trying to remember my login for this. I have to reset my password later. Maybe it's this. Wait, I might know what it is. Hold up. Oh, I'm so smart. I remembered my login for Crunchyroll. Oh my god, so based and smart. Okay, now I can put this in a tab and remember to watch it later. What is it called? I don't know. I'll just search VTuber. VTuber legend. How I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. Yeah, I'm gonna just open that in a tab. Then I will remember to watch that later. Pog! You mean Monarch? No. Sayu's actually married to somebody IRL. I didn't know it's not Monarch. They're just friends. I forget their name. Let me see. Sayu. I guess I could just Google it. Just Google Sayu VTuber spouse. I don't want to say wife because I'm pretty sure they're like non-binary. Not the fucking NordVPN. They, them, yeah, that's what I say. So like, I don't know if they would just call them like their spouse or their partner or whatnot. Yeah, Sayu's spouse is Scylla Aria on Twitter. Yeah, fairy of creativity and curiosity, non-binary, they, them. Yeah, so I think sometimes they're like a VTuber, and they also do some like voice acting stuff as well. And yeah, they're like the main character, the VTuber girl in the VTuber anime. Yeah. They're the voice of the English dub. Which is super cool. It's kind of cool that a lot of these there's a couple of these big popular VTubers that, you know, they do like some voice acting work as well, and that's kind of what they're known for on top of being like VTubers, like Sayu and Monarch, Amelie, whatever. And I don't know, I always think it's fun because they tend to voice a lot of the like characters in animes that I like, and then also characters in games that I play, because they tend to be in games like Genshin and Star Rail, and I think Amelie voices two characters in Nikkei. I think she only voices the one nowadays though. But yeah, it's really cool that like there's like content creators out there who they're like big parts of like other media that we consume. It's kind of interesting. Very cool, very fun. Wish I was cool and could voice act or sing or do something. If anything, I could maybe get like a shitty little cameo in something one time. But I'm not a voice actor. I don't have that skill set. I can't believe my wife is also my best friend, who is also a princess from another world. Yo, that's the dream, honestly. We could all aspire to have a wife or a spouse who is also your best friend and also a princess from another world. I'm just saying I could be that for somebody, okay? I could be somebody's wife who's also their best friend, who is also a princess from another another world. I want to be a princess. VTubing has been giving singers and voice actors another way to make money, since that tends to not be very well paying. Neither is VTubing, but yeah, well, I mean, I think sometimes too, especially if you're starting out in, you know, voice acting, I think jobs can be a bit sparse, right? So there could be times where you just have no work, and the work that you are getting might not necessarily pay insanely well. So, I mean, it makes sense that voice actors would pick up another creative endeavor like streaming or VTubing, you know, on top of, you know, doing voice acting or covers or whatever it is. It makes sense. It makes sense. And then also, it's kind of smart too if you think about it, especially if you have a voice acting role in like a popular game, right? So I'm pretty sure like when Genshin and stuff came out, and, you know, to this day still, like people like know some of these big animes, some of these big games, and, you know, you come out, you're a VTuber or something, and you're like, yo, I'm the English voice of so-and-so character from so-and-so anime or so-and-so game. Like, that's a good way to get people's attention and draw people in, because like they already know you, they know your voice, they know your work, so it interests them to draw them in, and you can kind of build your audience a bit that way, as opposed to just starting as like a VTuber and not having anything like that. You have to like convince people to like your work, but you don't have other work that they know, so you have to convince them to come to your stream or like watch your YouTube videos another way. So yeah, I don't know, it definitely makes a lot of sense to sort of pair like voice acting and streaming and VTubing and stuff together. I've seen it from non-VTubers too. I'm just more familiar with VTubers just because I keep up with VTubers a lot, because I'm a VTuber. But I remember like at one point during like my Valorant arc, when I was like super into Valorant, I remember finding out that Jet's English VA streams sometimes, so I like checked out her stream and I would watch her stream sometimes, and that was kind of cool. So yeah, it's not super uncommon to see voice actors do some streaming, and it makes sense. It makes sense, especially if you're used to using your voice for your job. It's probably not that much of a stretch to just go yap online. It's like, yes, okay, I got paid to yap today at my job, and now I will go yap online for free and maybe make some money doing it, because I have nothing better to do. Freelancing contract work is inconsistent. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest downside. Unless you get like a more long-term position, like if you get a role voice acting, you know, like a main character in, you know, a running show or something, like an anime that's ongoing and seems to be, you know, it's gonna go on for a while, that's like semi-consistent. But yeah, if you get like random roles here and there, super inconsistent. Saw you tweeting about how you had a meetup at a con and people literally had no idea who Alejandro Saab voice actor Ji-Yuan Sayu, etc. is, but then they saw Sayu on his table and were like, oh my god, it's Sayu. See, that is so funny to me, because I find it very hard to imagine following Sayu's content and not knowing like his name, because it's not like he hides his actual name and his actual identity. Like, he posts like IRL content and like posts like about his other Twitter account that's like, you know, more like his IRL personality or like his IRL account, right? He's like, yo, this is me, Alejandro Saab. So it's actually like crazy to me that people can know who Sayu is and know that he's like the voice actor of these characters and not know that that's him. It's kind of funny though. But yeah, I mean, I would say definitely Sayu, like VTuber persona, is definitely more well known. And that makes sense, but it's kind of funny to me. Like, I have a high amount of respect for voice actors. They don't get the respect they deserve. They're very good at what they do. And people don't realize like how much goes into it. Because I mean, the best example I can think of is like, think of, for the most part, anytime they take a regular actor and cast them in an animated movie as like a voice actor, I'm gonna be honest, it's usually not as good as just hiring an actual voice actor to do the role. The one exception I would say is maybe like Jack Black. Jack Black kind of slaps at that shit, but like most of the time they take a regular actor who's used to being like, you know, acting on screen and not just being a voice actor specifically. It is a lot of similar stuff, I imagine, like acting and voice acting, but I feel like when it comes to voice acting, you can't rely as much on like your visible expressions the way you can in regular acting. Like, you really have to be very good at acting with your voice specifically. So yeah, sometimes when they cast like celebrity actors for like voice acting roles in animated movies, I feel like it falls kind of flat. That's my personal opinion. I remember him as the guy who reacts to songs. Really? That's funny. Yeah, I think I first found out about like Sayu and Amelie probably around the same time, and I think it was because I got really into like anime and VTubing and like Genshin and stuff. So that whole sort of like internet sphere. So they kind of fit into several of those categories. So if you're like online, into anime, into VTubing, into these anime video games, it's pretty hard not to come across them. And yeah, no, they're very good at what they do. They're very good voice actors. Amelie's very beautiful singer. I can't believe I didn't come across her from her covers. Funny enough, I came across her as a VTuber before I found out about her singing. But yeah, she's got a beautiful singing voice. Oh my god. Yeah, I wish they would stop hiring actors for animated movies. Like, right? Like, they're actors. They're on-screen actors. Go do on-screen acting roles. Like, what? It's not like, especially when you're like a celebrity actor, which I think is part of why they hire them, is because they're very well known and they think it'll bring attention to their movie. But like, it's not like they're hurting for work, okay? These people are rich, famous actors, celebrities, okay? They're not hurting for work. Just give the work to fucking actual voice actors. Because I feel like voice actors aren't usually like famous, and as, you know, they don't get paid as well, I don't think, as, you know, on-screen actors typically do. Especially like the well-known celebrity ones. Like, just give it to a voice actor. They probably need the job more. And they're better at it anyways. Yeah, come on. Like, it's one thing to have like a little cameo role for like a celebrity. You know, put them in there for like 30 seconds or something so you can like use their name to market it or something. Like, sure, go crazy. I think that's fine. But giving like the main roles to celebrity actors in animated movies just feels troll to me. Like, it's just, I feel like there's just enough of a difference between regular acting and voice acting that it's just not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, what time was it? My face kind of hurts. I took a few days off and now I don't know how to yap. I do know how to yap, but my body doesn't know how to yap, I guess. Well, I guess it's been like 4 hours of yapping. I guess that's a lot of yapping. I don't know. I I feel like it's different when I actually end up playing a game, because I feel like I'm not just yapping for, 4, 5, 6 hours straight. But when we just do like the chatting exclusively, I feel like it wears me out a lot more quickly. I feel like I have to actually pay more attention to what I'm saying, as opposed to just running around screaming while playing Helldivers 2 or something. Just me. It do be a lot of yapping. Yeah, I feel like 4 hours of yapping is a lot of yapping, whereas like 1 hour of yapping followed by like 4 or 5 hours of playing video game and kind of yapping, I feel like they're very comparable, because I'm obviously not talking the entire time when I'm playing a game. Sometimes you get like a really intense moment and you focus up and you're not talking, or sometimes, like I said, if I'm playing like Helldivers or Valorant or something, I'm just like yelling and just screaming or like laughing or something, right? It's not as much like continuous thinking and talking, so it's a little easier to stream longer when doing game. Or I guess if I was like React Andying the whole time, I wouldn't be talking exclusively the entire time, because there'd be like a little bit of video watching and then some commentary, and then a little bit of video watching and then some commentary, then a tangent for 10 minutes. Classic. All right. Oh yeah, and I did want to go watch the VTuber anime tonight. So the sooner I eat, you guys, the sooner I get to go binge watch an entire season of an anime. So that's kind of a W as well. All right, I'll find somewhere to send you guys off to. Don't worry. I will find you someone to keep you entertained for the rest of the evening. It is a little bit early, unless you have to get up very early tomorrow, and then maybe it's your bedtime. Is it all out now? Somebody was saying that episode 12 just came out today, and I don't know if 12 is like all the episodes, but 12 is definitely enough for me to binge watch, because I feel like most animes are either 12 or 24, but I feel like most are 12. I wish it was more. I need more. Oh, the weird cat is streaming. You guys want to raid the weird cat? I feel like we've raided her a lot lately, but I like annoying her. Plus we can raid and we can say something about like butthole chocolates. Oh, she's playing Once Human. Cute. I like watching her play that game. It's so chill. Just like a chill vibe. Not so much a crackhead game like what's a crackhead game? Helldivers, Overwatch. Just like running around being a little crackhead shooting people and stuff. I won't let that go. No, it's my new favorite thing. Just like being like butthole chocolates. Butthole chocolates, yippee. Yeah, we'll do like butthole chocolates, yippee or something. Let's see. Raid message should be about uneven sized balls. And do like a pick your own raid message. Okay, I'll put a couple options for you guys, since I already typed out the butthole chocolates one. So you guys can do butthole chocolates yippee if you want. The other one could be more of like a fun fact. Did you know that the right testicle is often 10% larger than the left testicle? And then we'll put a fun little emote with that as well. Maybe like a little yapping emote. It's a fun little thing to yap about. She'll be like, what? She was probably here during that part of the stream. Pick your own raid message. It's like those choose your own ending kind of story where you get to like a certain part and it's like, okay, if you want to do this thing, go to this page. If you want to go to this thing, do this thing, go to this page. And then you make the wrong choice and you die, and then you just go back and choose the other option. You missed that? Yeah, that was kind of towards the beginning of stream, I think. We ended up talking about, I don't even know, we were talking about balls. And then, I don't know, we did a little Googling, we did a little research, and apparently it's very common for the right testicle to be slightly larger than the left testicle, and it's normal for it to be, up to 10% larger than the left testicle. Same thing with boobs, except apparently it's more common for the left boob to be larger. And I was like, well, the more you know. The more you know. All right. I probably don't have an official stream schedule again this week, but I'll try to be a little more consistent this week than last week. Hopefully they stop doing construction or whatever the fuck they're doing outside of my apartment soon. I could use a nice good night of sleep. That would be very helpful. But I should be back tomorrow, probably around 6 p.m. again. Pretty much always stream on Mondays. Pretty common for me to bother you guys first day of the week. So I'll keep the schedule updated on like my Twitch panel, the little schedule there. And if it changes, I usually tweet about it so you guys know if you like looked at it and it changed. Try to keep you guys updated. Okay. I'll send you guys on your way. Nyx Nakota. Ask her why she was barking earlier. I heard her barking from the other room and I was like, wonder what she's barking about. Could be anything, honestly. All right, you guys have a good rest of your night. Have a good Monday. If you have to work tomorrow, make sure to make lots of monies and get yourself a sweet little treat, and then you'll get through it nice and easy. It'll be great. And then yeah, I should see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Yippee guys, it's almost October. It's fall now. Oh my god, I'm so excited. All right, bye. Have fun with the weird cat.